Hello, everybody. Oh boy, I just realized that... Hey, that works. Okay, hello, hello, hello. Hey, we're live! What do you know? Going live, going live. Hello, hello. It is quite the night. Maintenance begins in 4 minutes. T-minus 4 minutes. Which I just realized I had to put my phone in. Get your last minute meals in, anyone who hasn't yet. Welcome, welcome. Hey there, I've been waiting since 26 minutes ago. Hey, yeah. I know I'm a little bit later than I initially said, but I had to stop for gas on the drive home is realistically what it was. And I wasn't expecting to have to do that, and that kind of delayed me quite a bit. But anyway. We're live now. 3 minutes until the end of the servers before they all go down, so that the world can update. Maybe it's live stream day, and that's just my camera's not quite. There we go. Hello there, Malik Bishop, Ali Abs. Glad to have you both in chat. It's just a night. Nothing too much crazy. No, I'm not really. Streaming after work must be tiring. Not really. Honestly, the streams kind of relax me. It's when I want to do other things after work, like prepping for a Strategy Talks video or Crestminster. Man, that drains me. Not that it's bad. I love doing the Crestminster, but it's more work. This I just throw something on, don't prep anything, just talk with you. This is relaxing to me. Hello, Greebles. Good to have you in chat there. So, hello. What do we all think is going to happen in the maintenance tonight? Oh, wait a minute, we have a caller. Hello there.
Oh, hey, you busy tonight?
Not really.
Cool. I was thinking that you should do a live stream.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And I realized I think I might have you a little bit loud. Let me turn down the YouTube music, and then I can turn you down as well. Dream Team according to iByzantium. Thank you for the compliments.
Dream Team, that means we get, like, gold medals, right?
Yeah.
Wait, we're friendship level 3 on these streams now? How does that work?
Have we done enough streams yet that we're friendship level 3?
If we get to 10, then we get a guaranteed gold skill when we start.
Oh, I was thinking linking cord.
Oh, other kind of friendship level. The actual...
The actual friendship. Not the Pokemon friendship.
Friendship badges.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 minute. Have you cooked your dinner yet?
Yeah, I cooked my dinner several hours ago.
I figured.
I set my team for my overnight team just a couple minutes ago. I set an alarm on my phone. That's, these are the things that we do. Make sure, and even though I had my phone open for the entire half hour just in case.
We have a chatter asking, Ali Abs, is the stream for the entire 5 hours? Probably not. That's why it's titled, like, might get reaction to Datamines, because if it's late enough, I'll be honest, I do need to get sleep, real life sleep, but maintenance is scheduled to end around 4 a.m., but usually it ends earlier than that. Cameron Crane, is that I've Been Brown again? Yes, it is.
What? Cameron, I think every time I don't join, I don't always see the chat when I'm listening to the VOD, because a lot of times I'm just listening, but I think it's you who's always like, hey, where's Ivan Brown? Why are you doing a live stream? So, glad to be here. I was thinking it would be a great bit, actually, if I called in and you didn't say I was here, but then as soon as somebody was like, well, where's Ivan Brown? Then it's like, I've been here the whole time, boom.
That would have been hilarious. I just realized
Next time.
I really should actually, I should include chat on screen. I think that'd probably be a good idea. in the streams, just so that's into the VOD for people in the future.
You can watch the chat with the VOD. I just usually am not. Yeah.
It's like watching.
I know you can on
LeBron
mobile and tablet at least. I assume you can on desktop, but.
Cameron says it's like watching LeBron and MJ discuss the game. Adrian says he'll get back. He just got back from work, so he'll do some routine and be back in 25 minutes. Well, glad to have you whenever you're back, Adrian.
Well, until then, I'll just. Hey guys, it's Adrian Styles. How's everyone doing? Glad to be here for the first time. I'm wearing really cool outfit.
He's always got good outfits.
And,
that man's got style.
I know, right? Dang. Now I wear the same shirt in every video.
I don't wear the same shirt in every video, but I've got a cycling wardrobe. I don't know if it's on. Okay. Hey there, Jazz. That shiny. Greeples. Hoping the buff makes my berry fighting as help bonus Marowak actually worth using.
Marowak.
They spelled it out, Marowak.
Hey, have you already done this research? My question is, how much would Marowak have to get buffed in order for it to actually matter that it's getting buffed?
Well, okay, so preliminarily, also Cameron Crane says we're 2 go-goats.
I pulled up on the chat on my thing. I mean, you're welcome to keep, shouting it out to me.
Yeah.
But don't feel obligated for my benefit.
I like to shout at every comment anyway. Hey there, Orendor.
For sure.
Okay, let's take a look at the decks. If we go by the typical way that I evaluate berry specialists, which will take one quick second here to click everything, because, stinking, there's no setting to just choose all favorite berries.
I just looked back at my phone, and it says maintenance is currently underway. But in the background, I can still see... even if you don't click on OK, it goes away if you click anything. But I was like, I can still see my Pokemon.
That's funny.
They're still there.
Okay, so as of right now... Oh man, I have a lot of stats on screen right now. Let me clear some of these. Simplify this a little bit. Okay, there we go. That's a little better. Marowak. I have the name for it. If I ever get Marowak. Great name idea. Okay, so right now it runs in at like 47k. If we want it to be the next step up for top is gonna be Ninetales. That's the thing, is it's also competing with Ninetales, Swampert, Typhlosion,
oh, yeah, you're right.
Steelix, and Onyx, which are all like some of the best berry specialists in the game. Ninetales is the weakest of them, of the fully evolved ones. So if we wanted to be comparable to Ninetales, then it would need a... Let's see, compared to Marowak,
it's still going to be irrelevant.
It would need basically a 30% productivity boost to be comparable to other top options.
To other top options.
Top. I love that. But anyway, for a 30% increase in productivity, it would need a... let's see. 1 divided by... We'll say 29%. It would need a 77% modifier to its current base frequency. So... It would need to move up to, like, the 2700 club. 2800, 2700 in that range. For it to actually be competing with other top options. That'd be a massive buff. I don't see them doing it. It said it increased slightly. My guess is they're going to make it 3300. I'm placing that. Anyone got last minute bets for what the base frequency is going to be? Marowak going to get a slight buff of 30%. Yeah, I don't think they're going to get that much.
Maybe they'll give it extra helpful.
Extra helpful. That'd be an interesting buff. Getting another berry specialist with extra helpful.
They would have announced it if they were making that change.
They would have. But it would be cool. But Ninetales needs an evolution stone, so it should be stronger than Marowak. That's also fair. Marowak does evolve earlier. So, realistically, I wouldn't expect it going all the way to the 2700, because then it would make it actually compete with Ninetales. But where it's at right now, down in 3500, is rough. I would estimate they're probably going to move it to like 33 or 3200. But in order for it to actually become, like, somewhat relevant, I would say it probably needs, like... Well, let's say they bring it up to the same production as Arbok. Which, in order for that... That would be a much lower productivity difference.
And looking at your speed chart, I have this theory, and I could be wrong, but all of the Pokemon that are not that great, or a lot of them, have really low evolution levels. And I've probably said this to you before, but it just seems like maybe the idea was this is one of the best things you could get in the early game because you can evolve it so soon. Mm-hmm. But then you're meant to move on from it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but
no, I understand
even then, you'd have to you'd still want to catch a decent one to invest in. I don't know.
I've said about a Butterfree, though. Butterfree's got a stupidly easy evolution requirement. It doesn't even need to have its first sub-skill unlocked, and it could be fully evolved. If you have the candies. Yeah. That's the big thing. You do need 120 candies still to evolve it. But if Dugtrio goes from 2.8k to 2.6k, would it be better than Quackable for leaks? I don't think so. It'd take quite the frequency boost for Dugtrio to get there. But, okay, in order for Marowak to be comparable to Arbok for total strength, it would need to go up to about 3200 for frequency. So I'm going to estimate...
That's not happening.
3250, probably 3300. That's actually reasonable. I'm going to guess 3300, because I think they're going to still make it the worst berry specialist in the game. Not make it overcome Arbok for that title. But at the same time, that would make it actually, like, kind of maybe usable if it was at an island with a bunch of other crap berry specialists, like Arbok. Because I think that's kind of what saves Arbok, is that the island that it's going to be at, the other options all kind of suck.
So the boss calls Marco into the office and says, "Hey, we're giving you a raise, but you're still going to be the lowest paid person here."
Yeah, basically. I think that's what it's going to be.
We have to do this to balance the books. We were just going to leave you there, but...
Raptor with the only perfect maxed Arbok in the game currently. Well, it's not fully maxed yet, and it's not perfect. It could have a better nature, but still, it's a matter of sub-skills. That's a matter of sub-skills definitely overcoming the species. That thing is insane. Throughout the game, we will naturally encounter a ton of Caterpie lines, so most players have a nice sizable chunk of Caterpie candy as well. That's very true. But very early in the game, it can be difficult to get those Caterpie candies. But yeah, Marowak.
Difficult to get any candies when you start.
Now, how much would they need to buff Dugtrio by for it to overcome Quackable for leaks? I think that's a more interesting question. I know there's a pretty big gap there too. Because it's 34 to 29. Let's clear inventory problems.
If you want a really practical example, I have a great Dugtrio or a Leak Diglett option that I've never invested in. And you can see if it overcomes my...
I've got a great Leak Dugtrio also that I kind of invested.
Well, it sounds like we're going to do a Pokemon bro. Just kidding. I don't think I have one screenshotted. Oh wait, Rainanex isn't done for maintenance.
No, it's not. I have it saved. I have mine saved as well. I know mine's speed of help up. I forget what its first sub skill is, but then it's ingredient finding S, ingredient finding M for 25 and 50.
Yeah, I think mine has the 2 sub skills too. Let's see.
Okay, so they need to slash Dugtrio's frequency by 0.88, basically. Which its current frequency is 2800. So we need to move to like 2400, 2500 range. That'd be a huge buff for Dugtrio. I think they're moving to like 2700 or 20. Maybe they'll move it with Kangaskhan so that 2650 is not so lonely.
Yeah. What's the biggest buff that they've ever done? Do you happen to know?
I think Altaria. I think Altaria. Because it was at 3700 before. They buffed it by 200 seconds. So that'd be a huge buff if they went from 2800 to 2400.
They're gonna buff Sudowoodo next time.
Sudowoodo. It is pretty slow.
Slowbro should be the slowest Pokemon in the game.
Let's see, how does that actually compare to the base games?
I have a speed of help down Slowbro option, and I was like, you know what? It's on brand, so I'm not even mad.
The Sleeper's Sudowoodo is speed of help down. But it's skill chance up. So it's just like, it really... Yeah. Okay. Base game, Sudowoodo and Slowbro actually have the same base speeds. That's intriguing. Okay. How do y'all think Extra Helpful will get 1 or 5 more helps? Oh, as far as Extra Helpful goes, I'm interested to see that as well. Because it does kind of determine the future of the Sleepers, because if they buff it by too much, then all those Pokemon might get banned. For me. I determined that... Okay, I did the math prior to, and I will say this. I think if it's 14 or lower helps per proc, then it's still within the range that I'd consider it worthwhile for Sleepers and, like, should be Sleepers legal. If it's 15 or more, I have to do more math and actually see how it affects. Because as of right now, 15 could get to the point where it might actually be really powerful. 14 below, I still think it should be Sleepers legal, though.
Is there any chance that they're buffing the skill trigger rate of all the Pokemon who have it, rather than buffing the amount?
I don't think so, just because the description was very clear and...
I guess they'd say...
They'd probably say buffing the Pokemon and then say increase main skill rate. Like... I feel like that's the way they go about doing it, instead of by saying...
They've done that, like when they increased Golduck's ingredient rate.
Yeah. Like, it just says increases some main skills effectiveness, extra helpful less. That just feels like they're giving it a flat number of help buff.
Or maybe they're increasing the likelihood that it won't trigger on itself. Kind of like how Energy for Everyone, changes to... go on, have a higher chance of going on the lowest Pokemon.
Thing is, I feel like if that's the change, I feel like they would have disclosed that also.
Yeah. Fine. Okay. I won't try to be creative.
I mean, it is creative. It is. I like it. Okay, let's catch up with some of these comments. I think Extra Helpful gets better main seed scaling, but not base power. I would like that, because the scaling on both Ingredient Magnet and Extra Helpful is kind of lame. I guess they assume it's going to be exponential, though, because theoretically, as you go up in levels, you're also going up in main skill levels, which means that's how it's exponential, because it's also multiplying by the berry strength of the rest of the team, but that's not perfect.
Yeah.
Triple speed Swablu, should I invest or not, since it's not berry finding S? If by triple speed you mean help speed M, berry helping bonus speed up, then probably not, because it's still a Swablu. If that was like a Raichu, then I'd say maybe. Depends on what else is in your box. But if it's just help speed M, help speed S, speed up nature, no. That's my thoughts. Unless you're very early game and you just need something to get you off the ground. Because that's also a factor. But I've seen you in chat before, Brandon. Yeah. I don't think you're that early game.
Because Swablu can fly, so it can get you off the ground.
That's very true. But interestingly, in this game, Altaria does not fly. Because it's a Dragonberry. I mean, Sudowoodo is trying to be a tree.
Dragons don't fly. Everyone knows that.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 help per seed is so bad. I mean, but 1 help can be, like, base frequency. I mean, if we look at base frequency... Now, granted, most Pokemon aren't helping at their base frequency. But if you're talking about the base frequency of even the fastest Pokemon, 2200 seconds, that's 36 minutes. 1 extra help is an extra 37 minutes of productivity, theoretically. But then again, we have to consider... Energy is twice as much. That's still 16 minutes. But then we're also not accounting for level frequency and other things, so... Okay, that's maybe only like 8 minutes of productivity, but still. Hey, extra helpful triggering skills. That would be a massive buff to it. And that actually, I think...
It could be the difference.
That maybe could be the difference of what they're adjusting here.
You know, that one extra health could be an additional 13 bean sausage from your level 60 Farfetch'd.
Yes, it could.
Crazy.
Or it could be an additional 3 favored yachi berries from your Berry Finding S Altaria. Which would actually be a lot if you're at Amber Canyon. How much strength? That'd be an insane amount of strength. The Ivan Brown what ifs followed by the Raptor. They wouldn't do that are my favorites. Glad you enjoyed it, Cameron. I'd love to see them revamping Ingredient Magnet S to be more like Ingredient Draw. Focus more on the Mon's own ingredients with a slight chance for extras randoms. I think it'd just be better if it just... Well, I don't know. I think they should lean more into the randomness, actually. Like, because right now it picks 3 ingredients and gives you, like, 7 of each, or whatever it is. I would love to see it just be complete randomness. Because actually that'd make it less random, if you think about it. Because there'd be more potential rolls on each help, which means you can more... There'd be less factors of like, oh, it's pulling this many different random ingredients. It'd actually be somewhat more reliable than the way it is right now. Paradoxically.
Do you have any Yu-Gi-Oh fans out here?
That's not me.
When they say trust in the heart of the cards, that's what I think about with Ingredient Magnet. It's like, you have to just trust that Vaporeon's going to bring you exactly what you need.
Yeah.
Like it's destiny.
But then again, if it was all completely random, then you aren't going to get big enough batches of things, but that's a whole thing. Random tangent, have you ever collected Pokemon cards? No, I have not. I've considered the trading card pocket, whatever, but I decided not to because I don't want to go down that route because I feel like I might spend too much on it being that you can open up packs and whatnot. I'm worried about my bank account, so I decided not to touch it at all. Same with...
I do it completely free to play.
I'm sure you can do completely free to play, I just don't see myself doing that.
Well, I've shared before in my videos, but I use it as a thing to motivate my kids to behave. To be like, if you guys are good, then at the end of the day, we'll open packs of Pokemon cards. And it's one of the highlights of their day. Tonight we pulled, they got a Wonder Pick, like a full art Shuckle or something, and they just freaked.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good use for it.
Yeah, I use it to bribe my children.
Yep. Okay. Make higher ranks of Ingredient Magnet, give more batches instead of different ingredients, instead of more ingredients in 3 batches. The thing is, the batches are too big, that could be a huge step up with each seed. But that still would definitely give it more power, if there's more batches of different ingredients. Because like I said, it's more likely to give you what you need if it has more potential batches. Get exponentially better with each rank and less random too. Yeah. Expanding general... Oh, also, welcome, Calibrating Entropy. When are they going to expand general achievements? I would love to see the badges get higher, but I don't know if they're ever going to do that, because don't they cap out at like 10? They might go up to 20 one day. I'd love to see them expand them, though, because some of those I finished so early. I would pull it up right now, but like the give Snorlax X number of berries was a joke. Okay, Crest question. Not sure if you covered this, but is there an optimal number of Psychic Pokemon you want to add with it? I know you've always Espeon, but is it worth adding Musharna too? I'd say, generally speaking, if you're at Lapis, it's probably better to add more, but don't sacrifice too much. to add more psychics. Like, Musharna's not that great. So off berry type, it's not going to be adding that much to the team. Man, so many comments coming through.
Shout out to Michael's kids, because I assume that was about the
Probably.
bribing kids with Pokemon cards.
Oh, they'll do the same. Yeah. That was what that was in reference to. We're behind on the chat. It's moving fast. Faster than usual. Keep adding
Hey guys, we're supposed to be in maintenance, okay? Calm down.
That's why you have so many people. No one's checking the app. Actually, we don't. We have about average number of people, actually. But you guys are just chatting more, so glad to have you.
We are.
I mean, a lot of games I played, the achievements just go on forever. Yeah. Been at max.
It's the disparity of the achievements is insane to me. Like, well, I forget what the evolution one is, but it's like by the time I evolve 900 Pokemon in this game, I'm gonna be on my deathbed.
The evolution and incense ones are particularly atrocious.
Yeah. I mean, for for like whales, the incense one makes sense, but generally you're not investing in more than one of a given species, and so the idea that you're gonna evolve like hundreds and hundreds of Pokemon like that, I think, is gonna be the one that takes the longest of all of them. But yeah, the incense one's crazy too.
Yep. Yeah, I think those are the two that are particularly like, what? How am I ever supposed to get this? They do have Musharna in the game, it's just not good. What buff
that could be the speedrun category.
2400 seconds.
Forever.
Sorry, Oyster Shore. I almost finished the incense one. Well, I'm glad you enjoy your whaling. There's nothing wrong with whaling. Whaling's actually keep doing it. The devs need to support the funding for the game somehow, but not my playstyle. Glad you enjoy it. Okay, quick question. When is it recommended to sneaky snack and when to collect berries? Love your content and learn so much. Well, thank you, Alejandro. Do you want to chime in on this, Ben?
Only because I finally arrived at the conclusion that you arrived at several months later. But, well, I just never sneaky snuck anyway. What's the past tense of snack? Yeah, basically, Alejandro, when you have favorite berry, when you're at high levels, and when you have a very good berry specialist, it might be worth more total strength to sneaky snack. But in 90% of cases, the rest of the time playing the game, it's probably not worth it in terms of total strength. Even then, we're talking about incremental gains.
Yeah. So high levels with favored berry, with berry finding S, it's generally it's pretty all right. Also, if you're not using their ingredients as part of the base meal and haven't invested main skill seeds and don't have too much skill triggers on the Pokemon as well. It varies from Pokemon to Pokemon based off how much ingredient finding they have, how much skill trigger they have, what main skill level they have, what type of main skill they have as well. That can make a difference. I will say this though, Arbok and Altaria a good one should almost always be sneaky snacks, unless you're using their ingredients in the meal. Those two specifically. From the calculations that I ran in the past, a good one should almost always be sneaky snacked.
The key thing to know is that there's a lot of people who will be like, sneaky snacking is the best, this is how you play the game. And the reality is if they collected everything, they'd probably get just as much strength as if they sneaky snacked.
Or even slightly more, but it'd be more RNG dependent.
Yeah. But a lot of people really overhype sneaky snacking, and a lot of people in the community have really struggled to let it go that it's not actually a strategy. That if you think about what sneaky snacking is as a mechanic, is it's meant to be something that prevents you from falling behind if you're not able to play the game. So, like, it's not meant to be stronger than playing the game. And there are cases where it can be, but even then it's still RNG dependent because your Raichu could skill trigger 8 times and you could get way more strength from that. But anyway.
But even if we're talking about here incremental differences, I mean, this is a pretty significant difference here that I'm showing Raichu to Raichu. The Sneaky Snacked one is showing up 120k versus 109k. That's about 10% better. 10% is pretty significant, but it's still only 10%. But also theoretically, if you are to get a really good Raichu and you were to invest main skill seeds, then that's something else the new one does, and then they're almost the same. Now, granted, not everyone's going to main skill seed their Raichu, but some will. I will say that. But even like comparing this Arbok to Arbok over here, 99,000 versus 96,000, that's like a 3% difference. And that's at level 65, where the difference is going to be the widest gap. So, like...
Yeah, so... First you have to get to level 65.
Yeah, and not very many people have level 65 Arbok. Even me, I don't have a level 65 Arbok, and I've had one that I've invested a ton into. So, like, it can be optimal. And one nice thing about Sneaky Snacking is it'll never let you down, because you're not relying on any RNG. It's just purely what their berry output is. It's guaranteed. But that's like the best thing going for it in most circumstances. Sometimes it's better. But it all depends on your playstyle. Okay, do we know how Dugtrio and Marowak will get better by? We don't know yet, but we probably will know later tonight.
Wait. Marowak. That's a good one.
Combine them to make Marco weak.
Marco weak.
Hit the 410 incenses for the sub-skill seed. No rush. Good luck with that one. Collect when your skill is broken or when your ingredients contribute to your current meal. You'll never catch me Sneaky Snacking Swampert. Yeah, that's another thing. What the skill is makes a big difference in how many skill seeds you put in. Because Sneaky Snacking Swampert is definitely a mistake. One of the biggest draws of that Pokemon is its main skill. Glad to have you, Noah Chavez. Sneaky Snacking Raichu clearly winning. I've rarely Sneaky Snacked my Raichus, but I'm usually using the apples. I can make good use of the apples. Alrighty, thank you both. It's pretty clear now. Best of luck for both on Skills Week. Thank you, Alejandro. I'm expecting a Lowland Marowak at some point for the self-power creep. If it's a fire type, that would be self-power creep.
Hey, we should do a poll to see who's going to expert mode.
Ooh, sure. If it's based off of, okay. Expert mode next week as of... with the information we have now. And then we can do it again later if we have expert mode details. And then see if it changes in the course of the stream. No.
I'll just say, I'm not planning on it right now. I've been thinking that I still haven't invested in a Dedenne, and while it's boosted, I was thinking I should go somewhere like OGPP where I could have at least somewhat good odds of trying to get that.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably have better odds at Lapis, because Toxel and Toxtricity are probably going to clog up the spawn pool at OGPP, since they're greater boosted instead of slightly greater.
But what if they're good?
That's true. And we'll probably find that out Sunday night. So, I'd say...
yeah.
If that's your thought line, go Lapis. If Toxel Toxtricity is not good, go OGPP if it is good.
In my experience, the slightly boost is like barely even a boost.
Yeah. So much so that you
and
probably...
it's like not worth planning around.
Yeah, I know. Let's see. I wonder... Here's a little interesting thing. I wonder if having the... like, slightly boost is actually going to be a nerf at OGPP, just because the greater boost might clog it out. I'd be interested to know. Okay, so Pokemon Sniper. Dedenne. With Dedenne as the target, Sure, we'll give it this much range. So at OGPP by default, with pseudo-balanced, let's see, no boosted style rates. I'm interested to see how this compares.
We don't know the boosts from...
What?
We don't know what Toxel's rates are, right?
Oh, that's true. But I can put in something else just as, like, filler, just to see, like, the general concept. So it looks like roughly 10 to 12% odds, most sleep style, most ranks. Now let's see. If we slightly boost Edena, and then let's say we greatly boost some other line that'd be dozing type. Let's go with, well, no, let's not do something that's that common. Let's do something more rare than Caterpie.
Grovel. I don't know.
No, we'll do, we'll do the Trico line. Grovile, Sceptile then. Because they're at OGPP as well. So if we do this, is it actually going to boost Edena, or is it going to clog it out more? Because there's a boosted rate. Okay, it does actually increase its odds. By a decent amount. But still, we're talking going from, what was it, 12% to 24%? Like, we're like doubling the odds. Which is not that much. If you really
and I don't have to get... But I also don't have to get snoozing sleep, which is... Nice. Man, the worst part of, like, of Pokemon Sleep... Okay, there's a lot of worst parts, I guess, but one of my top 10 worst things in Pokemon Sleep is when you wake up and you get a sleep style that is the thing that you're like, oh, sweet, I'll be able to see this thing I want to see. And then you just have a bunch of spawns that are, like, pointless.
I'm waiting to...
Where it's like, there's nothing even here, I want to use a biscuit on.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I'm gunning for Tyranitar this weekend, but I'm actually not too hopeful. Yes, I'm doing everything in my power to try and make it possible, and make myself have good odds, but I'm not too hopeful, because I know that this game likes to mess with people. And even though I have 3 nights of it...
It worked for me with the 3-star Rekka Sleep.
That's true, and that's a much rarer style.
The very first time that I could have possibly gone for it, it happened. So, I was pleased. And that's with no incense.
Yeah. Would still love to see the Alolan-themed Islander event. I think that'd be neat. Add a bunch of little Alolan forms. Alolan Dugtrio, Alolan Marowak, Alolan Raichu. I think I'll do expert mode for the free skill levels, just so buffing my off-type healers that don't have main skills. Thing is, that hasn't been confirmed. Oh, wait, you're saying during... No, because that's right, that is confirmed because of the event. Yeah. I thought you were talking about some sort of free main skill levels from the expert mode. Oh, and as far as me, I think I'm going expert mode as long as Toxel's not great. If Toxel's great, then if I really want a Toxel, then I'll go to Old Gold. Otherwise, my plans are to go expert mode just to have fun, because I want to see what it is. I want to see how it plays, and I want to kind of pioneer it. So, not because of any sort of min-max reason. In fact, I actively am not caring about the min-max aspects of it. But I want to do it. So that's why I'm doing it.
So you're not a min-maxer. I'm just trying to keep up.
I'm min-maxing my fun.
Fair enough. No, we've been to this point. We min-max different parts of the game. Because I did more of a min-max strategy to get to my 65 research rank. Because I prioritize that over other things, and you don't. So, in some ways, I'm more of a min-maxer than you. And that's all I want to say.
Oh, I will admit
Thanks for coming, everyone.
In some ways, you are more of a min-maxer than I am. And I'll admit that. But in other ways, we min-max different things. We min-max different things. I'm just less about managing the game and more about figuring out what is good, what is bad, and hunting. I'm more about min-maxing the hunt, I think, in generally. But
just a quick update. The game is still in maintenance, in case anyone was wondering.
Yep. Wow. Good to know. Good to know. It probably will be for at least the next, 2 hours at a minimum, if I had to guess. Okay.
If you're in Japan, they the reminders over there are like, don't forget to do your lunch. And that's so crazy to me that we're like at night. I feel like maintenance happening at night is way better than happening in the middle of the day.
Oh yeah, I feel the worst for the people that maintenance happens because it's a 4.5 hour block. If it lines up that it's supposed to end right at noon, then 4 hours back, I guess that's 7:30 a.m. That's not that bad, actually. Wait, would that be... I'm doing the math right? Yeah.
I trust you on the math.
I think that's 7:30 a.m. Anyway, woke up one day and quit hunting. I just take what the game gives me. Hey, that's not a bad approach. That's actually the general approach I'd say take. Min-maxing is not necessarily...
Sorry, when I was free to play.
So there are some people that use min-maxing as like they use it as a word of like, oh, I'm okay just taking simple things. I don't need to min-max every little aspect of this game. And honestly, I think min-maxing is knowing when to settle. It's not necessarily going for the best thing, because the best thing probably won't ever exist on, like, if you only ever hunt for berry finding S, help bonus, help speed M, I'm sorry, you're probably not going to get it. Now, when you get that on an Arbok, you know what? Invest. That's my take. Even though it's an Arbok.
That's the min portion of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the min half of min-maxing.
That's the min portion of min-maxing.
But yeah, min-maxing is not...
The nice thing about min-maxing is that it allows you to do anything you want in the game, because between the min and the max is every single possible option.
Yep.
Other casual players just really limit themselves to just like the mid of the game.
Mm-hmm. And realistically, this game only gives slight benefits to those that min-max more. Like, min-maxing, you can do all the min-maxing you want.
That's true.
And realistically, there isn't that big of a gap between a heavy min-maxer and someone who just runs with the same Pokemon all the way through. Because levels make that big of a difference. And eventually, your high-level Pokemon are going to do... A level 65 neutral Pokemon is going to do better than a level 10 Pokemon with Berry Finding S. Like, so, even a level 25
there's a case to be made. A level 10 Golduck with Skill Trigger M and main skill chance up might outperform some level 50 neutral Pokemon.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true.
That's the thing that's always crazy. Like, my Sudowoodo, if I gave it all the main skill seeds, even at level 13, it cracks into my top 10, even if I didn't bring it up in levels at all. I will at some point, but it always just cracks me up to look at it and be like, look at that level 13 guy just sitting here with all my elite Pokemon. Like, oh man.
Yeah. I just hit my math too, Ivan Brown. You both have... Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Hashtag team spreadsheet. Yep. I should have been wearing that shirt. Actually, that shirt's dirty. I wouldn't be wearing it right now. My friend who got me into the game is super casual. After learning to min-max the game, I look back and they gave me so much bad advice. Woof. What are the levels of y'all's current Sceptile and whose is better? Between yours and mine. Someone's asking.
Alright, Pokemon battle. Here we go.
Mine's level 51. I know that.
Mine's still level 50.
I had a boatload of grass candy M's, though, from past Cramomatics that I never used. That's why I got so high so fast. Okay.
Well, and I went to Old Gold Power Plant specifically to get more Trico candies and to not get Mudkip candies. And then just happened to get a great one right before I left Cyan Beach, so that was a really good decision.
Yeah, I went to Cyan Beach again to get candies as well. I know I have your Trico, and if I scroll up far enough, there's your shiny. The shinies that we caught on the same day.
I keep trying to look through my screenshots, and I keep forgetting that's like I can just look at Rainax. In my head, I'm like, everything Pokemon Sleep is inaccessible. But I can get it off of Rainax. Okay, I have to change my filter from when I was looking up my Doug Trio. That we never did that battle. Okay. I mean, I think yours is better.
I think it depends on how we evaluate it. I bet you yours is going to be better if I evaluate health bonus stacks 0. Mine's going to be better if it's evaluated null, is what I bet. Yeah, yours shows up better with health bonus stacks 0. Or 1, 2, whatever. It's always going to be better.
And
but if
mine
we set
is still main skill level 5 if we wanted to get really technical.
So is mine, actually. I set them to level 3 for this. It's actually funny that we both have them at level 5. Okay. Yeah, yours is better on raw numbers on its own.
Wait. Are you looking at... You're looking at my my backup option one.
Oh, whoops. Okay, whoops.
It's okay.
Oh, yep. You're right.
Sorry, YouTube. Like, you guys know how it is. I get 2 completely usable set tiles.
That's right. Are you going to mint yours?
And actually, I think this one is better than the one that I'm using too, but the one I'm invested in is better by 75. So...
I don't know why I'm even logging these skills. These last skills really don't matter because we're not going out that far, but oh well. There you go. Are you minting yours? Probably eventually, but you're probably leaving it timid for now, eh?
I think you're looking at some other one that you sent me. That one's not mine with helping bonus.
Oh, never mind. That's my brother-in-law's. Darn it. Showing off another dude's. You know what? He'll get a special shout out. That's my brother-in-law's. we sent each other a lot of Tricos. Okay, this is actually Ben's. Oh gosh.
I'm also delayed, so sorry I couldn't stop you sooner. Like I couldn't tell. I was like, is that mine? And I was like, he's not changing the helping bonus. I wish I had a helping bonus. If you find one with a careful nature, that's the one.
Yes, this one has a careful nature.
Alright, yeah, you got it.
We'll just make them all 50 for fair comparison. And we'll leave my brother-in-law's in there, I guess. That's just funny. Okay, I also put in your backup one too, because, you know, why not? Of these 4, yours still does come in the strongest, with help boning stacks set to null, a number. If we set it to null for evaluating help bonus in that way, then landslide, it's actually my brother-in-law's that's best, once it's minted. But then it's mine is second. However, if we don't
Mine's gonna get a silver seed in a couple weeks here when I get my loyalty rewards, so...
If we don't mint my brother-in-law's, though, it is worse. Okay, I gotta catch up on chat now. Okay, ABC lists are the best on Pokemon. Or they minted their Berry Finance Torchic because it will get a lot of beans at 60. Wait, what? Oh, they did that? Oh!
That's the follow-up to the bad advice, yeah.
They minted Berry Finance Torchic because they get a lot of beans. What? Okay, I took from one of Ben's videos that if it has 3 good attributes it works, it's better than waiting 2 years for an almost perfect one. Yep. 99.99% of sleepers quit before they catch a Berry Finding S help bonus, help speed them speed up Nature's Steelix. Not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna quit before I have that. Because I wouldn't be surprised if the game stopped happening before I caught that.
The game is gonna get cancelled before most players have it.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like, that is so ridiculously rare, and especially on such a rare Pokemon, too. I'll catch that Steelix on my deathbed. Then Eternal, is there going to be a new style for Eternal Sleep? Wait, that was dark. Anyway.
Those are the 5-star sleep styles.
That's the 5-star.
The Pokemon just falls asleep, and you can't wake it up. You're like, here's a biscuit, and you're like, what's going on? And the Rolly pops up, and he's like, well, here's what's going on now. You remember Darkrai? He's actually put these Pokemon to sleep.
This is the fainted
You shouldn't have kept
sleep.
him on your team.
Wait,
you should have transferred him.
They could have the swirly eyes from the anime. When they're fainted? I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah. Just stopping by, gotta go to sleep, hope for some interesting news in the morning. Yep. we'll see if I'm able to make a news video tonight. It all depends on how late things hit, how late I run the stream, and if I still have any energy after the stream. Today's going pretty well. My Sceptile's mid, but we'll have 5 help bonus stack. Yeah, Adrian, more insane part about yours is that you caught it right away with help bonus. Like, yeah. And you need
YouTuber luck.
anything with help bonus in your spot. Love this comparison to y'all's mom. This was awesome. Daggum brother-in-law's his wife. Yes. What's funny is I don't think he's invested yet. He showed it to me and was like, I don't know. I'm just going to keep hunting. I want something with skill trigger. And I'm like, dude, you need to invest that thing. If you don't invest it eventually. Anyway, fun. Maybe one day we'll be able to give Iben Brown a run for his Golduck's money.
Well, my Golduck is only like 3 good things, so it's not even like that elite. And I actually have a better Golduck in my box, but I'm never going to invest it because I don't need 2 Golducks.
I think it's better than my Golduck. My Golduck's like 2 good things.
I should say this too. So like, because like my channel starts from the second week of the Suicune event, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I was putting sleep hours on my mid Slowking and Golduck to try to get them to level 50, only because I knew that Suicune event would be coming. And that I would have like, I invested so much, like, and I was like tracking. I mean, I don't get into a lot of spreadsheets. I have spreadsheets too on stuff. I was like literally day by day tracking how many more candies do I need, how many days are left, how much experience am I going to get to make sure that these guys are level 50 by the time, and was guessing when the Suicune event would be happening to like try to keep pace with those guys. And if I could do it all again, I wouldn't do that because I invested those Pokemon for a 2-week event, and I put so much time and effort into it.
Hey, but wasn't it fun during those 2
weeks? The
weeks?
Golduck has served me well, but...
Wasn't it fun during those 2 weeks?
Sorry, what'd you say? Oh, yeah. Fun enough that I started a YouTube channel.
I don't remember what, I don't actually remember. I think I started YouTube, like, just after... Because I started my channel very shortly after yours. I think it was just after Suicune, really, that I started my channel. But
yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. Chug some caffeine right now. News will be a while. Yeah. If I have some caffeine right now, then I don't know if I'm sleeping all night, though. I'm really sensitive to caffeine. I've talked about that before. Mentioning swirls give me Spinda. Spinda would be cool in this game. Although it'd probably be 16 pips, so maybe it wouldn't be that cool. Although it could be 10. Now they've set that precedent that 10 pip can exist.
Toxel's got to be a 5-pip one, right? I was thinking about this earlier.
Yes, Toxel should be 5 pips.
Because all the other baby Pokemon are 5.
Yes, and they've established that they're treating it like a baby since they gave it Slumbering Sleep. So, it's a baby, it's going to be 5 pips. I would put money on it. Chug some caffeine right now. News will be a while. Yeah. Any prediction on what 5-star Sleep Styles could be when they eventually get around to them?
We already covered this. It's death.
Definitely.
Eternal sleep.
Eternal sleep.
Definitely.
As far as actual theories go, I really have no clue.
So the best thing that I've heard came from you to me, and I don't know if we said it on a stream or just when we were chatting once, but that expert mode could be a cool place to introduce 5-star sleep styles. And we'll see. That would be a crazy revelation tonight that 5-star sleep styles have now been data mined, right?
Yeah.
But you'd think that that's going to be something that they're holding on to like make a big announcement or something. I don't know, but
yep. I don't know, I think that'd be kind of neat if they implemented 5-star sleep styles, like, as an expert mode exclusive thing. I think that'd be a really... Because then that would give more incentive to go to expert mode. But at the same time, as for what they could be, I have zero clue. The only thought that I could have is make them unique would be Mega Evolve, but then there would only be so many Pokemon could do that. I don't see them bringing Gigantamax to Terrestrialization here, so I don't know how they... Because the 3-star Sleep Styles are very creative and very unique. The 4 stars atop belly, that's the gimmick. I don't know what the 5th star could be. Do they just get more creative styles? What do they do with that?
So, the Cramorant 3-star one where it's Pikachu and Cramorant, and they totally missed the ball by not having it also spawn an extra Pikachu. I could imagine it's it's 5-star Charizard, and it has a Charmander that's cuddled up with it, and you get both of them even though it's a single sleep style. I don't, and so maybe there's pairings that they could do with certain Pokemon.
Yeah.
And you get an extra spawn. That could be a really cool thing, and that's probably me just wishing that I could get more spawns and more candy more than anything, but that could be a fun way to do 5-star.
Yep.
But
for those of you that don't know, this sleep style specifically, the shiny gorging sleep, the shiny Cramorant, this is an emoji in my Discord. Interestingly, it's probably one of the most used emojis in our Discord. Not gonna lie. People throw it on a lot of things, but... So is the implication that the Pikachu disappears, is that because Cramorant actually succeeds and swallows it?
Whoa, that's some lore. I love that.
I mean, in-game, it's never able to actually swallow it. It spits it back up at the opposing Pokemon and paralyzes them by hitting them with a Pikachu, but we don't see a Pikachu anywhere.
I'll submit that in my report to Neroli, and I'll let you know what he says.
Okay, well, last time I said I didn't want them on, added Plusle and mine, and they were added, so I'm gonna... Staying out of this I want or don't want argument this time. 5 stars should be sleepwalking. Maybe actually doing some of the, combat things? Well, I guess there are some that are already doing combat, though, in their sleep. What's the Lucario style? Sleep training sleep or something like that? OGPP and sleep in general is so electric heavy. I mean, I don't think electric... Is the electric the most common type right now? I think if you count event spawns, it is. For full evolutions, let's clear event spawns. Okay, normal types, there's 7. Oh, wait, 6, because we're not counting events. Fire types, there's 6. Water types, there are 8. Okay, electrics, would you say there's a lot of? Okay, there's 9, or there's 10, but 2 of those are events, so there's 8 as well. So it's the same amount of water spawns as electric. Although it probably is mostly water and electric. The thing is, there's a lot of fire, water, and electric, just because the legends, the legendary beasts, definitely they did a lot of prep for them and added a lot of those types. Additionally, you see a decent amount of psychic and dark types for the same reasons, sort of. Prepping for Darkrai. There's actually a lot of dark types. There's 9 fully evolved dark types in the game. That's the same... Or 8. No, there's 9. Wait, is there actually more? Wait, did I miscount electric? No, it's 9 for electric. Okay. There's an interesting fact. There's as many dark types as there are electric types in this game. Fully evolved. If you don't count event spawns. Anyway... What's going on?
Yeah, we know event Pokemon aren't real.
I mean, they are real, but they're they're another variant of...
But the reality is that they're kind of gimmicks, because you shouldn't invest in either of those Pikachu over investing in a Raichu. If you're wanting to do well the game, you should try to get a Raichu.
Yeah.
At some point.
Unless the really niche circumstance of you have a good Raikou team and you want a Raichu and a Halloween hat, because that is better than the 2,000 hour ribbon Pika. But that's a very niche circumstance.
but splitting the candies, and I'm talking to the guy who has a bunch of Raichus. I don't have a plethora of Pikachu candy, and my Raichu's sitting at like level 58, and is struggling to get beyond that. So like, I am nowhere near looking at a second one.
Yeah, and I'm investing 3. I've got one at level 65, one at level 61, and the third at level 59.
Dang. If they ever do a Raichu event, you're set.
Yeah, I've got a fourth one at level 34, but I don't touch him anymore because that was definitely one that was invest. What you did with Suicune and that Slowking, I did that at Raikou event way back, long before either of our channels were probably even a thought. Okay, that's what.
Yeah.
That was why I was still in college. Okay, would y'all two rather have more legends added or more general mons? Honestly, general mons, they're more accessible. I like the legendary events, but I think I like the events more than the actual Pokemon added.
Here's the other thing for your account is, now that you have your Cresselia invested, the odds of you, first of all, getting another legendary that's very, very good. Well, although you've already done it twice, so
3 times. I have 3 very good legends.
The odds don't get better or worse, right? But I guess you have a good track record. But the reality is, you can only use one of them at a time, and so something would have to be so good, and the time it would take you to invest it to be worth running over Cresselia would just be crazy, right? Like,
yeah.
But even for me, and I don't know, I just have a bias against legendary Pokemon anyway. I never really use them in the main games. Like, you catch them, and then it's like, well, you're not gonna just join my team just because you're rare. I have bonds with these Pokemon. You can go to the box.
Yep.
These are my friends.
And well, okay, I will say this. This game as well, if you're investing a legend that, like, Cresselia specifically, and Darkrai if you're investing it. Like, okay, the legendary beasts have some level of leniency because their skill doesn't really care that much about their level. Darkrai and Cresselia, on the other hand, Darkrai being a berry specialist as well as the other specialties, it relies on its level for a lot of strength. Cresselia, being a berry burst Pokemon, relies heavily on its level for strength. And getting them to those higher levels is so expensive. I haven't spent a handy candy on anything else since I caught my Cresselia. I don't think I've spent a single handy candy on anything else. And it's still only level 60. So, yeah, there's...
even getting regular Pokemon up to level 60 is so crazy.
Yeah. And one thing that I don't think was talked about enough with Darkrai, yes, I did touch on it a lot, and I slammed a lot on Darkrai for its rarity and expense. But one thing that I did touch on the expense of it having a different XP curve, but I didn't really talk much about how just insane it is to actually level it to that point. So its XP curve is 2.2 times, it's 20 over 9 times the base XP curve. That means that if you were to take all the handy candies that you could theoretically invest in a Darkrai and put it on 2 Houndooms, you could get 2 Houndooms to level 60 or 65 before you could get a single Darkrai to level 65. If you let that sink in, that is expensive. And it's a much rarer candy, being a mythical. Actually, compared to Houndoom candies, if you're not at top that much, Houndoom wouldn't be that rare. But, okay, let's take a different Pokemon. Raichu. Raichu's pretty common almost everywhere. Not quite everywhere, but a lot of places Pichu is. You'll get relatively decent amount of those candies. Definitely less rare than Darkrai candy. But Darkrai candy, you takes more than twice. You could get 2 Raichus to level 65 before you could get a single Darkrai there. Like, that is absurd. Okay, Dark type event Pikachu coming Is that just more Pecco? Hoeing contest event Pikas. I feel like you can't have a dark team without a Darkrai commitment. Not necessarily. I mean, it'd just be a Snowdrop team, and do you really need that powerful of a Snowdrop team? That's kind of my thoughts there. Events greater than the Mons added. Yeah. You got to the box. Berry fighting against Ghastly, I'm going to prioritize before what I think is a solid Cress. I mean, if it's a good Ghastly invest, Ghastly's been one of my best investments. I have a help bonus Berry fighting S help speed M1, so I actually have 2 with those stat spreads, but I haven't invested the second one. This is depressing me now that I'm investing in Crest with the release of the mints. I mean, that's a Darkrai. That XP curve is the Darkrai XP curve. Cresselia is not as insane.
No, I mean, you were talking about getting Cresselia up to like 65, right?
Oh, yeah.
Before.
It does take a lot. I don't know what the exact curve is. Actually, wait, no. I think it's 80% more. So you can get 1.8 Cresselias in the same amount, or 1.8 of something else to that level before a single Cresselia. I think it's 80% more for Legends. It's 50% for Pseudos, 80% for Legends, 120% for Mythical. That's what it is. I feel like the trade-off is each month you get a lot of Darkrai candy from friends during New Moon. Nowhere near as much as you get, like, Raichu candies, though. Like I said, Houndoom candies are probably more rare. And also, not everyone actually sends Darkrai candy. I personally don't send it, because I know most people aren't actually trying to use it. And honestly, I have no problem Cramomaticing. If I want to level my Tyranitar, I'm definitely going to Cramomatic Darkrai candy, because I know there's no way I'm ever investing it.
Yeah, I've already done that.
See,
Sorry to people who would have liked Darkrai candy.
Yep. I usually Cramomatic Wobbuffet right now, just because, once again, I'm aiming for Cress. But at the same time...
Yeah.
At the same time... Yeah.
I was aiming for my Tyranitar, so... It was perfect.
Yep. Y'all are LeBron.
Embrace the darkness.
Why, thank you. Glad you see us in that light. Just updated the app in the store.
As a Utah Jazz fan, I think I should be offended, actually, Cameron. If I could be, like, John Stockton or something, that'd be great.
I don't know basketball at all, so... That's basketball, right?
Let's just say there's drama with Michael Jordan and the Utah Jazz, so...
Houndoom candy
in the
so
history
rare.
of the Utah Jazz.
Have never used any. Have 97. Woof. I'm surprised you know you have 97 exactly, because the servers are down. That means you had it memorized how many Houndoom candy you had, Adrian. I find that more impressive than the fact that you only have 97. Cress, Mime, Espeon, those Wabba candies go a long way. Yep. He says, Ivan Brown, you're white chocolate. We discussed, like, last week, it might be higher. Okay. Fair enough. Someone just said they got an update in the App Store for Sleep. I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, I'm updating mine right now.
If there's an update already pushed... Yeah, I see it, there is. That means data miners are probably already doing their work on whatever this update is.
So now we can start singing Hi-Ho! Everyone, join in! Just kidding.
Yeah, hey, this is, I
So
think,
I'll go
the
outside
most...
and start singing the Hi-Ho song.
Holy crap, this is easily, I think, the most concurrent viewers I think I've ever had. I'm at 53. So... Thank you all for tuning in.
Well, I'm one of them, so don't get too excited. It's actually only 52, really.
Oh no, it's
I'm
only
on the show
like
right now.
19 more than usual instead of 20.
I should pull you up on my kids' iPads and on my TV.
Hope Cerebi Joe is awake. I'm pretty confident he is. He always is one of the first people to post data mine information. I may have to turn my Discord sound on and just mute my Discord server. Just in case we get a ping. Okay. I just muted the server that usually would spam me, so... These collab streams are awesome. Thank you, Cameron. Yeah, of course, I do look at the candy tab a lot. That's not normal, but good for you. I don't think I ever look at it unless I'm check. Yeah, I don't even use the candy tab. I just check it. I check my candies by going into the Pokemon the old-fashioned way before the candy tab existed. Also, I'm gonna end the poll here since we don't have any info about it yet. Aside from that, we ended with 22% saying yes, they are gonna go to expert mode as they're currently planning, and 77% say no. I just make sure they haven't disappeared. Yep. So, no... most people are not going to expert mode next week. I use the candy tab every day because it lets you see candy for Mon you don't own, like Cubone. That's true, but I don't need to see it if I don't have it. I guess that's my thoughts with it. 77% they're gonna watch y'all do it first. I mean, Ben said he's not going there, most likely. So I intend to just to have fun with it, but
I mean, I'm a last-minute decision guy over here. Like Sunday night, it comes back to like it depends on what the buffs look like, or not the buffs, but the nerfs. I don't know what we call it when it's just a gameplay mechanic.
Yeah.
The consequences. What's the word I'm looking for? But I'll be deciding Sunday night, like find out what Toxel looks like, and then just figuring out what's my best thing. But I'm not like prepping or anything or worried about going for strength. Actually, the thing that I'm most interested in, I guess my secondary goal that would just make me ignore expert mode anyway, is I have 2 fully invested Dream Shard Magnet Mons now. And so running both of them for the entire week is like going to be over 300,000 Dream Shards just between the 2 of them. I'll probably only run them for like the latter 5 days, but I was running it like if I use good camp ticket, that's just an extra 100,000 Dream Shards. But I don't know. That's another big consideration for me.
For me, I'm just like, I'm going into a blind. I'm not even doing prep, because this week I'm doing my own thing this week. So we're seeing how this is going. But dude, it is so nice having as many Dream Shards as I have. Swalot, best investment I've made in a long time.
Yeah, I'm sitting at like 1.8 mil right now, and I'm like, wow, candies are suddenly the thing that I don't have. And I'm having a hard time justifying using candies outside of the mini candy boosts.
Cameron just asked if our pot sizes were maxed. Mine's been maxed since Christmas, basically. I basically used all the Dream Shards I got from the Christmas event to max my pot size. So, it's been a while. That's been over 8 months.
My goal is actually to... Yeah. My goal is to actually have enough Dream Shards that when the next one releases, that I can just immediately max it. And so I'm trying to build up my Dream Shards, and then I want to just only spend them to the point where it's always above as many as we'll need.
You say you're at 1.6 mil right now?
1.8.
1.8 mil? Yeah, that's doable. If you can build that up in
like by the end of next week, I'll probably be at 2.5 million.
Yeah.
Assuming I don't do expert mode. But anyway. Which feels crazy.
The data mines as of right now project that the next 4 pot size increases added together will be 7,070,000. That's what it's projected to be. Do note though that even though 7 million is the projected amount, It is every time they've had a data mined amount on release, it was always more than the data mined amount. Like, it is without fail. Every time they've added pot size expansion, it costs more than what the data mined value was before. So it's probably gonna be more than 7 mil. By how much, I don't know. My pots.
Oh man.
Not 7.7 mil. That's 7,700,000. 7,070,000. That's what the, as of right now, data mined amount is for the next 4 expansions. And obviously, those also go up exponentially as well. So, like, the first 2 aren't even close to as bad as the last 2. In fact, I think more than, I think like half of the, I think the last one is like 2 million something.
Wait. I think it's, I might be wrong. I think it's only 4.4 million. You might want to go check your numbers.
I'm pretty certain it was 7.07.
I have it in a spreadsheet because I was trying to project my stuff. But the next 5 are in there, and theoretically they'd only release the next 4, which would actually only be 3.16 mil. But
Here we go.
We can check. I would have
right now we're at
69. The numbers I have, so
going 4 out, it's 550,000 for the next one. Then 1.25 million.
Yeah, it says it down there.
Oh yeah, it shows
4.4 million.
Oh, wait a minute.
That might have been what it.
211.
If you had a lower one when you checked it before.
No, so the lower one is how much it costs. Is the difference from the. If you have it, the difference from.
I just meant like if at the time of the data mine when they released this, if you were still at like 60 or something, it would have been factoring in the other ones. But
I mean, when I just added them right now, it shows 7,070,000, like I was saying. So, unless it's.
Wait, what?
Oh, wait a minute. I was looking at.
No, they're not compounding.
Let me see. I want to see.
Did I use that term correctly?
Wait, I might have been accounting for it differently. Give me one moment. If I change this to 72. I think this is saying how much it... Yeah, no, this is the amount that it costs for that upgrade.
Yeah.
Yeah, the number below is the... Wait, no, it's not the difference in the last one. So, is the number below...
The number below is how much it costs. And so it's showing total how many you need above it. Because 550 plus 700 is 1.25 mil.
Okay. See, I was thinking... Okay, that's not as bad. That's still a lot, but I was reading the lower number as... Like, I don't know, I thought the big number above was what the actual cost of it was. So, I just did misinform. This is why...
Which would have been way more than 7 million, too.
Okay, in that case, like, it's 3.16 mil. Okay, that's not bad, actually. For all 3 combined. That's still a lot of Dream Shards, though.
Yeah. But see, I'm thinking if I can get to 3.16 mil and just hover around that 3 million mark with whatever I invest in, then when they release it, I should be just good to go to be like, increase the pot.
Yeah. I would honestly, if you want to just instantly go for it, though, you should probably go in for like 5 million. Just because, like I said, in the past, every time they've released pod expansions, without fail, it has always been more expensive than what the data mined amounts beforehand was. By a significant margin, too.
Alright, we'll do it.
Now, granted...
The only reason I'm willing to do it is because November is so far away.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty far out, so... Yeah. I honestly... Skill Seeds are a hefty investment right now, but I want to make a second... I want to invest my second Swalot. Dude, it's been so great just having one. Like, so many Dream Shards. I actually feel like I have money again. Like, I can actually afford things. Before it was like I was on a budget.
It is weird. It is weird to like go and look at, and I just don't even feel affected by spending Dream Shards now because I'm like, oh, I can make that up, like in a minute. Especially now that I'm at rank 65 too with the research experience. I I was like, I was hoping for Dream Shards? Like, what? Yeah, it's the Swalot is awesome.
Don't get me wrong, Old Gold Power Plant is great for farming shards. Sleep Research can farm you a lot of shards. You can get by without a Swalot. But why do it when there's an easy mode? At least for late game investments. Obviously, if you're at different stages, I would not have considered this even back in... I wouldn't even consider this back when I was like November of last year, same time. Like, just a year ago today, I probably wouldn't have considered investing it, but...
When it really shifted for me was when the holiday event was the same boost as the one before. I just thought, by the time I get to the next holiday event, I want to make sure I have a fully invested, really good Dream Shard Magnet Mod that I can run that week and get an insane amount of Dream Shards and use the mini candy boost. Like, and maybe that's what I should be doing right now is just saving up Dream Shards to the end of the year, and then just every candy I have gets used during that week. I don't know. I know, but just because there's no cap, right? Like,
yeah. Well, there is a cap. It's just it's so ridiculously high that you're never going to spend that much. Because it's
no, there's no limit on the candies, right?
No, they changed it from 50 to 500 a day.
The holiday week.
So there's a limit.
Oh.
Good luck hitting it though. That's 3,500 candies in a week.
All right, that's the goal. That's what my channel is. We've never had a gimmick, and now it's this.
3,500 candies in a week.
I mean, where I'm sitting right now is like 350 candies in a week feels like nothing. Like right now, I was looking at what am I gonna mini candy boost during Skills Week, and it's like I could drop them all into my Dragonite, and it would take me from like 51 to 57. And I was like, that sucks. It's not even going to help.
I know. Like, I think for me, Cresselia, I think goes from like...
Right now?
Barely, yeah. Anyway,
Oh, sorry.
Love it. Sorry, No, I was just going to see Cresselia. I don't remember how much the difference actually is. It's not much. I don't remember exactly how much XP Cresselia has. I think it has like 3,800 experience left before it levels up, so I'll put that in. If I was to do 350 candies with the Dream Shard thing, it brings her from level 60 to level 63. Woo!
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's not much.
That's a decent amount of strength.
It's a decent amount of strength, and that's actually a pretty significant boost to her output, but still. Okay, love having you both.
I think the thing that makes me sad is that on Dragonite, I have to hit that 60 mark to have it be meaningful.
Yes.
And until then, it doesn't matter, and so it's like, well, might as well just not use it on Dragonite.
Someone's asked me, when am I going to criticize other content creators? Hands down, one of your best videos to date. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's usually one of those controversial videos. It wasn't intended to be criticism. It was intended to just make a statement about, it was intended to come off as just like, hey, look, we all have our biases. Consider that we all have our biases. Consider our perspectives, and then consider your perspective, and what's going to work best for you. People took it as criticism, though, because I didn't portray it perfectly the way that I wanted it to come off, and I definitely dug into some creators more than others. But I'm glad it was appreciated by you.
I was so excited for you to come at me, and then you went for my Golduck video, and I was like, I put every disclaimer in the world on that video.
Yeah, you did. But the point was to say that you still have a bias for Golduck, and that bias, just in selecting and doing a video about it, shows a bias. It's not supposed to be a criticism. It was supposed to be a statement about we all have biases, and that's where that comes off, is that wasn't supposed to be a criticism against you. That was supposed to be just saying, look, he's got a bias too. He does better about it than most of us, but it's there. That was the statement I was trying to make. It wasn't supposed to be criticism, but it came off as criticism to a lot of people, and that is hands down my most controversial video to date. And that's seen in the dislike ratio, which I can see on my end, and a lot of comments that a lot of people left as well. Okay.
Yeah.
And not really depressed. I'm leveling by 43 Cress. Yeah, Cress. Okay, I was talking about this earlier. Cress is an all or nothing investment. It's got to be a good one to invest because it needs to have a high enough level that its berry strength can offset the worse healing. But if you don't actually do the full investment, it's never going to surpass that point. So, like, and it has to be, like, all your investment because it takes so much XP. And I've learned that by investing the crest myself. Iban's thumbnail response was gold on it. Oh, haha.
I think that's it. It's just the timing, because I think my video that came out around the same time was me going after your tier list.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And so it's the one with you on it. But just so everyone knows, Velociraptor sent me that image, and I checked with him. And I also checked before I even made the video if he would have any concerns if I did it. But yeah, it's all in good fun. I loved his tier list video, even though I hate tier lists, so...
Yep. Criticize Reddit. So, this actually makes me think of something. So, another series that I wanted to start, but I just don't think I have the time to do it, and I want to do, like, get back to the reviewing viewers mods before I start anything new. Something that I wanted to do was almost like a community spotlight thing, of, like, just showing off some things that other people have done for the community, and, like, big faces in the community, I guess, and just show off, like, the things that they've contributed. I probably would do some YouTubers, show off their channels, comment about, like, how they've contributed and, like, things that they, like... Rovini kind of started Pokemon Sleep YouTube as a whole. Like, he was, like, one of the earliest ones. Things like that. There are some Redditors that I'd probably shout out. Give some credit to some things, because there are some very interesting... If you look at, like, certain accounts, there are certain people. I know the first one that comes to mind is you/TheGhostDetective. Oftentimes has a lot of posts deep diving things. But he's not the only one. There are other ones as well that I wanted to show off, because there are some very big contributors in the Reddit that contribute to what I bring here to the table, just in discussions on Reddit. And, yeah. Yeah. I love the video about other creators.
It would also be fun to do, like, here's what's trending on the Reddit, because lately there's been all these posts about people complaining about their sleep not getting tracked.
Yeah.
And then there's been parodies of people giving up with the random funny stories of, like, why didn't my sleep track when I went to Taco Bell? Like, I don't even remember what it was, but, like,
I can find it here.
It was funny.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Hey, I'm a moderator on the Reddit. I see everything. Even the things that get removed.
We need more memes. Yeah, you're a moderator, but you haven't done anything meaningful because we still haven't gotten new flares for over a year, so... You guys need to figure that out.
I'll be honest, the other mods do a lot more than I do. I do moderate, I do remove some posts. I actually remove quite a bit of posts and improve quite a bit of posts. But the other moderators actually have discussions about things. I sometimes pipe in, but not much. My moderation is very laid back. But I still do see all the posts that get taken down. In fact, I thought it was hilarious when my own post, my Sceptile post, the deep dive one, did you know that was originally taken down and I had to reinstate my own post? The auto mod ripped it down. Because it flagged it. Here's the funny thing. It flagged it for NSFW content. Because at one point I referred to helping speed S plus M. It detected the letters S plus M as referring to something that I'm not going to be discussing on YouTube for obvious reasons. And it thought that was an NSFW post and ripped down the whole thing because I had the letters S plus M at one point in a, like, basically 5-page essay. And I noticed that because I was one of the mods. I didn't have to make an appeal to the mods because I was one of the mods. And, I reinstated it myself.
That's an abuse of power.
Yeah,
I'm gonna report you to the mod. Alright, I'm gonna DM you.
Oh
Do you
boy.
know what Velociraptor did?
Yeah,
I'm just kidding. I'm meaning I'm going to escalate and report you to yourself. That's all. It was just a joke.
Automod is wild. NSFW Sceptile is wild. Okay, that's pretty funny. I'm dead. Yeah, that's something that happened. And honestly, it was pretty funny. Okay, another one that happens is we get a ton of posts that have come through where it gets rid of the word circumstance or... Oh, I forgot what the other one is. It picks up the letters C-U-M even when it's within a full other word. Like the word circumstance. In the middle has the word C-U-M. And it'll pick that up and flag it for NSFW content, and we have to reinstate it because the word circumstance is not NSFW. But Automod from Reddit is like...
Under certain circumstances.
Circumference. I guess that could be another one. Don't put the word circumference on your Reddit post on the r/Pokemon Sleep. Automod will probably rip it down, and then we'll have to reinstate it. It's like any
All
time...
he's saying is, I don't want to have to do extra work, so don't be in your titles.
Well, I don't really care about going through and clicking, like, approve post. That's not that long. That's not that much work. We just see it in the queue.
Anyway, if you could go figure out how to get us some new flares in there, that would be great.
I won't...
Something I think could be really nice, and I may have pitched this to you before you were mod, but I think it'd be cool if there were flares for research ranks so that you could see new players and veteran players and just have a sense of like where people are at in the game. Like you couldn't have all 65 levels, but you could be like, 60, like max research rank. I'm 50 plus. Like you just have a sense of who you're speaking to when they're asking a question.
Yeah.
Because that's the biggest challenge, I think. But
I will say, we have had discussions about flares before. I'm not confirming that there is going to be flare because I shouldn't, or changes to the flare. But I will comment that there have been discussions about potentially changing the flares, like more than once in the mod chat. There have been multiple discussions about flare. We haven't done anything about it though because
awesome.
We can't necessarily agree. I'm not going to say who's on what point, but that's kind of a part of it.
I got it. You're saying everybody wants to do it, but you're poo-pooing on it, so...
Actually, okay. I will say...
I'm just teasing.
I think a lot of us mods are on the same page that there probably should be some sort of change in flare, but nobody can agree as to how to change it or what would be the best way to change it. So it's just been stuck with the way it is.
I just know I go to other subreddits and it's like they have so many and it's like I don't know, it just feels so alive, and ours I'm like this just feels so dead because all the flares are from when the game first released basically.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I have my opinions about it, but since it's a constant discussion, I'm gonna not state my opinions as to what it should change to.
It's all good. I wouldn't want to have to report you to the other mods because I'd have to find out who they are, and I'd have to ask you to know who to message. Just kidding.
Well, it's pretty easy.
Right, let's get back to the chat. What are we?
I mean, you can just go into Pokemon Sleep Reddit and then look at who has the subreddit mod flare or role.
Yeah.
But
I'm not paying that much attention. But I pay attention when I go, oh, that person has a good take, and then it's always the Ghost Detective, or it's you.
Hey there, Brandon R. Glad to have you in the stream now. Oh, that'd be nice to have some wild, absolutely wild advice that has made me wonder what experience they were coming from. Oh yeah, Reddit. There are some people that are like, have the craziest suggestions, but it's a pool where anyone can post anything realistically. Well, except for if you're using the words circumstance. That's one you can't post, I guess.
Under certain circumstances, people can't post. Who do I want added to the game?
Yeah. General Mond.
General Mond and Legends. Man, this might sound like depressing, but I don't think about who do I want in the game because it's out of my control. So I'll just be disappointed if I actually have an opinion that I care about. But then if I just give you something that I don't care about, then what's the point of answering your question? Let me look at a list of Pokemon and I'll get back to you.
Oh boy. I'll say this. Okay, legendary group that I really want to see added, but is probably never going to get added because it's very new and meh, and not as beloved as other ones. I would love to see the Treasures of Ruin, but oh well.
Which ones are the Treasures of Ruin?
Gen 9. They're Gen 9. Pokemon. But they contain one of my favorite legendaries, Chien-Pao. I love Chien-Pao. Probably one of my favorite legendaries. And there's 4 of them. A lot of people love Wo-Chien. A lot of people I love the Treasures of Ruin. And especially if we get if their shinies were possible in this game, that'd be funny, because this would be the only game where their shinies would be available as of right now.
So a bunch of Johto stuff just got added to the Pokemon trading card game Pocket, and so seeing Lugia in there has given me all these nostalgic feelings for Pokemon Gold, so that could be fun.
Yeah, these are the 4. I just put them on the screen whenever they load in your end. The 4 Treasures of Ruin. The only moose-themed Pokemon.
Literally, as soon as I came here, I got hit with an ad. That's so funny.
That's funny. Literally, the only moose Pokemon. I googled this the other day because I was having a conversation with Adrian about how many moose Pokemon are there, and we looked it up, and the only moose Pokemon is Ting-Lu. It's just very interesting. I find it interesting that the only moose Pokemon is a legendary. But anyway. But yeah, no, there's like a fish, Chi-Yu, Wo-Chien, which is like a snail, a grass snail, Ting-Lu, which is like a big, bulky moose, and then I love Chien-Pao. Chien-Pao is awesome. But yeah, he's his own thing. I would love to see them added to the game, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Oh, I have too many tabs open. We're just gonna go back to this. Behold. Gorging Cramorant. Gorging Shiny Cramorant. Oh, there we go. Okay. The shinies are coming out over the next few weeks. Yeah, I heard about that. I said right now they would be, but yeah, the shinies... And their shinies are awesome. All of them have cool shinies. I think the Swords of Justice would come... would cover a lot of types, with the same with the Reggies. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, with all the Mega things happening this fall, I wouldn't be surprised to see Megas end of year, beginning of the year. Adrian about to dress up like that for the next video. He should dress up like this. I think that'd be pretty great. Here's the challenge.
Playing Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, I've become really attached to Solgaleo, so that could be cool.
Solgaleo on the now. Hey, then we could finally get the Cosmoem sleep that's in like one of the top Reddit posts of all time on the subreddit. You know what I'm talking about, right?
On top of Snorlax and destroying him because it's so heavy or whatever.
If you go to the top of all time on the subreddit, the top post is some person's random shiny Charizard. I don't know why that is the top post of all time on the subreddit. But then immediately afterward is this meme that actually deserves it. This was before they added Gardevoir to the game. So this was not actually a thing in the game yet. But they had these 4 atop belly theories. A top belly Gardevoir showed Snorlax blushing. This is not what a top belly Gardevoir actually looks like now that it's out. A top belly Snorlax. And then a top belly Wailord, which is just kind of funny. And then a top belly Cosmoem, which, if you know the Dex entry, a Cosmoem, which is like this big, weighs 999.9 kilograms. So the Snorlax is like, ugh! And this is the pre-evolution for Solgaleo, if you didn't know, Ben.
Yeah, I do now because I'm running him on my in my deck.
Gotcha. Okay. Shiny Chimpao.
Now,
Okay. Well, that's cool.
I mean, I'm a sucker for the Gen 1 and Gen 2. So like other Pokemon I'd want to see, like I'd love to see like Machamp. I'd love to see Poliwrath. Voltorb and Electrode is one of my favorite shinies. Would love to see those. I don't know, just add everything from Gen 1 and Gen 2.
Mm-hmm. I can understand that. And a lot of people like the nostalgia. There's another one somewhere.
And Gen 3.
Yeah.
Those are the games I played.
Yeah.
We probably let chat get away from us with that discussion.
Probably. I'll check it out. Okay. Okay, I wish the Pokemon he is eating would be shiny too. I don't know what that's in reference to. Unfortunately, I'm only dressing up as Pokemon in Pokemon Sleep, but I would love to dress as them. Have you both decided OGPP or Expert Mode for Skill Week? I'm playing it safe with OGPP personally. Okay, conclusion, I intend to go to Expert Mode.
OGPP.
I am intending.
So you are an expert.
I'm intending to go to Expert Mode, but not because it's necessarily the optimal choice. Because I just want to have fun with it. Unless Toxel is great and I want to hunt one badly. Don't want Cosmog unless we get a Surfboard Raichu. Okay. I'd be fine with Surfboard Raichu, a Lolachu. Amazing. Shiny Cram, it is. Oh. Reddit is lost. Agreed. Snorlax on Snorlax. So if I controversial of all time and judge them, oh man, that could get spicy.
Boy. Wait, fast forward, Pocket Boy.
Sarah B. Joe speaks. Wait. We might be sidetracked. Sarah B. Joe apparently spoke. I'm awake and all set to go. Strangely, the data doesn't include any master data new files, which I would have expected for Expert Mode. So no new master data new files, but it says there's something. That means we'll probably be getting a notification of a Datamine soon. Datamine findings. Because he says that he's looking through it. He hasn't posted anything yet, though.
Got it.
Joe. Yep.
Thanks, Pocket Boy.
Thank you, Pocket Boy, for letting us know. I apparently did not get the ping, so I'm in the Datamine news, Datamine findings, though. So whenever that gets posted, I should get pinged. Okay.
Miles per hour is here.
Yep.
So Mythical Phoenix Heart has asked
open, so I want to run it all weeks for tons of dream shards. Yeah, with the skill boost. I'll try for Expert Mode the following week, since we're capped at 2 per month. Fair enough. Okay.
That's what I'm doing, Brandon.
Should I see...
I like the question about new ingredients.
New ingredients. That's the one that gets asked a lot. Lemon, someone says.
I have a theory. I have it in my notes for the video that I didn't record this week. Sorry, everybody. I haven't made a video yet. But I'll just say it now. This is a Velocity Raptor stream exclusive take. Okay, guys, you ready for this? When you are in a canyon, you're going to encounter hikers. Hikers are eating trail snacks, which is peanuts. We're gonna get peanuts added with Amber Canyon because the Pokemon are finding peanuts on the ground from the hikers. And peanut butter can go into desserts. There's peanut salads. It works with curries. I feel like it's there.
I can see it. The thing is, I feel like, funnily enough, the coffee kind of had correlation, but it's very loose correlation of, like, energy. But I really have no clue to what green grass corn has anything to do with Lapis Lakeside.
Okay, here's another thing that I had in my video notes, and I'm just going to throw it out here. Pokemon Sleep is Okay, it's a simulator, but in the lore and world building of Pokemon Sleep, I've already discussed that we're finding things in jars, which is already weird that there's just jars of stuff sitting out and Pokemon are finding them. But I was realizing that you go to a beach, you go to a cave, you go to a mountaintop, you go to a lakeside, you go to an old rundown power plant, and off the sides of the screen are just the same ecosystem everywhere of trees growing berries that Pokemon are going out and finding, but every berry tree is growing on every single climate. Right?
Oh, wait, whoa.
And your
Datamine,
Pokemon... okay, you read that while I go on this.
Yep, go on about it.
So, you're telling me that when my... I don't know, give me a berry Pokemon, Altaria, goes out, there are every kind of berry, no matter what island I go to, every kind of berry is available, but it just ignores everything and only goes to pick the Yashi berries. Like, it just doesn't make sense that they're finding these things. Anyway, don't think about it too much. It'll ruin the game. You'll just want to quit because it's ridiculous. All right, Datum.
Okay. Okay, I have to actually wait. Do I actually?
Thanks, Nova.
Sorry, this is black. Give it a moment. I've got to input the. Okay, there we go. I have Discord open here. Yay! Okay. This was the data mine that just came through from Rainon. It's not too much, but it's the first one. Usually we see a couple, because we usually see some from Cerebi and then some from Rainon himself. Expert mode.
Yeah.
Okay, so information about expert mode. It has effects on main Pokemon types, likely one with multiple effects. Sub-Pokemon types, likely multiple, probably no effects. Mismatched Pokemon types, likely with multiple effects. That's interesting because the news before said it sounded like it was just gonna be frequency debuffs. But they said that from the data mines, it looks like likely multiple effects.
See, and I was thinking that it could just be a translation thing, that it seemed like it was a single effect. I've never said it, but I've always thought there's no way that it's just frequency debuffs.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But they're saying here that from the data mine, it looks like it's likely multiple effects. And then sleep research is likely multiple effects, so that probably means like multiplier to dream shards, multiplier to research XP, multiplier to candy maybe? Having multiple effects? Otherwise, what else could be there? I don't know.
It's right below, keep reading.
Okay, well,
it's
effects
all
based
of these
on
things.
yeah, probably. For effects based on Pokemon types, it could have one or more of the following: berry strength, ingredient count, main skill rate, helping speed plus or minus, or main skill level. That could be interesting, especially if it's like if it gets rid of a main skill level, if it's if it's off type, that would be pretty brutal on skill specialists. I need this in English. But
we have to read it first before we can explain it. That's how it works.
I'm reading this live. This just happened like not even 10 minutes ago. Skill rate, I mean, that doesn't surprise me, although it'd be interesting to see if they do anything with pity procs in expert mode. But anyway, probably not. It'll probably just be debuffing the rate.
Subtitle is even more OP.
For effects regarding sleep researches, it could have one or more of the following: shiny rate up, specific sleep style rate up. Oh, so maybe like higher odds of 3-star styles. Both rates are likely unable to data mine. Okay. And they're likely random. Also cool. Expert mode also has missions. We only know it could have sleep time related missions so far. Expert ticket likely has a max own count limit. Expert mode should have different
we already knew that, though.
BGM. What do they mean by BGM? I don't even know that.
Berries, gamma, meta. I don't know.
We could have more details after they've added the actual data in.
So
background
music. Yeah, thank you.
That's just initial. So that's just initial. So they don't have all the data in yet. But that's first inklings of the data mines that we have tonight. And also credit to https://pks.rainonx.cc/. It's what they say to reference.
Good job.
Alrighty.
Oh,
background music. That's probably what BGM stands for. Thank you, people. You all got this. So there could be new music. Expert Mode should have different BGM, different background music. Okay, that's actually interesting.
What if it's berry game music and it's the favorite berry determines what the music is, guys? Come on.
Let me check just to see if BGM is something in here, because I know that in the sleep decks you can sort by certain things that I'm not even sure what they are. DPR is usually what we go off of. But there's also SPO, which I don't even know what SPO stands for. But I know it's actually the thing that's used to calculate drowsy power requirements.
When I Google BGM, it's actually an accounting firm a couple cities away from me.
BGM is game dev
term.
It's
probably not that.
It seems like it's pretty unanimous in chat that BGM stands for background music. Oh.
Yeah. See, we're not gamers, people, okay? We don't know stuff. We are experts only on Pokemon Sleep. Nothing else. Not even Pokemon, generally.
But yeah, that's the first bit of Datamine news. Ain't it exciting? There might not be that much. Honestly, watch, as they don't put much out tonight at all. And then all of a sudden, they do a mini update right before it all goes live, and everything gets learned Sunday night.
I mean, they very well could do that, but we would learn it as soon as people started getting into expert mode, right? Yeah, they wouldn't be able to wait till Sunday night. It's not like when a new Pokemon drops and we're waiting for it to be catchable. We would be able to get data on it. I mean, Saturday night, basically, right?
Yeah, honestly, we'll probably get the info about expert mode before before a lot of the other things, just because there's no restriction to it being 3 p.m. Because all the other things, whenever we're waiting on information on a new Pokemon, it's because that new Pokemon doesn't get released till 3 p.m. We're gonna have all that information, legitimately 11 hours sooner.
Because people are gonna
4 a.m. 4 a.m. is gonna be the time.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Yeah. Exactly. See, I didn't do all the math like you just did, but that's what I was saying.
This is not my box, Cameron. This is the Sleep Dex lookup, where it shows all the different star sleep styles and sorts the drowsy bar requirement, or SPO, of all the spawns. I'm not even sure what SPO is, but I know it has something to do with how they calculate DPR. I'm not. I know that it's the only measurement of rarity you really have in this game, but it's not great. Cameron, you baited me. I thought maintenance was done. Maintenance is not done.
Adrian, I'd be happy to come, whether it's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, or Jeopardy, or whatever the game is. That could be really funny to do.
He's got more experience playing the base games than I do. I've played Heart Gold. Half of it. Not even all of it. I need to get back to that. I need to get back to Heart Gold. I need to finish my playthrough.
That's what you should be streaming right now.
I was talking about it. I'd be real interested to stream. I've considered possibly doing some live streams of if I am if I'm to discuss, or I've considered purchasing a Switch for ZA. There'd be other games that I'd be interested to play on a Switch than just ZA, but realistically, ZA is the one thing that I'm excited for with that, and I'm considering buying it just for ZA primarily. But I am waiting cautiously to see it, because I know that there were a lot of... I know that Scarlet and Violet was kind of a flop. It wasn't quite complete at launch, and I'm like, I want to see ZA be out. I want to see the reviews first. If it is good, then I'll invest that much money on a Switch and on the game. But I want to actually see that it's
totally
good
fair.
before I invest that. But if it is good, and I do want to make that investment, then I'll probably buy one. And just because, I think I'm going to stream it. Probably on the channel. It's not really super related to my content, so I'm probably not going to advertise it too much, but like, it probably won't do that well. I know the YouTube algorithm works. I'm not expecting it to do well, but it's something that I want to do. I want to play through the game, and I'm not opposed to just having it out there, even if it is going to do poorly. Yeah, I know ZA is going to be very different. I'm aware of that. It still looks interesting, though. And I still want to try it. It's another Legends game, which I know that's where they get experimental, and they've shown that it's not turn-based, so I'm aware of that. But it still looks fun.
Yeah, the series is you play the game while I just provide commentary and basically just harass you the whole time.
Well, if people have questions in chat, I would love to still answer questions about sleep while playing ZA in the background, but I don't know how much that's actually going to happen. IDK, love...
Actually, here's... Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just reading a comment. Loved Legends of Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, not rushing into ZA. Didn't play X and Y, waiting to see more. Fair enough.
Oh man, if there's a integration with Pokemon Sleep in any other game, it might convince me to get into it. I almost started playing Pokemon Go just to get the Pokestop bonuses.
Dude, that's such a minuscule amount.
I know. At first, when I was buying the Pokemon Go Plus, I felt like I had to justify the purchase, and so I did play it on Pokemon Go for a little bit.
Pokemon Home integration. If they ever had Pokemon Home integration to Pokemon Sleep, it's probably going to be you can send your Pokemon out from sleep, but probably not in, because I don't know how they would change the rebalance for sub skills. And also, you can get so many more Pokemon in the base games that you could then just transfer in. That would just break the game to transfer them into sleep. Meanwhile, transferring them out of sleep wouldn't be that unbalanced. It would almost be a waste.
So, do you have any thoughts on that Reddit post about the patent that was filed about potentially trading in Pokemon Sleep?
Oh, that was interesting. Yeah, I can pull that up. I mean, I need to find that.
That's about dollars to it, is that somebody was... And I don't know what prompts somebody to go and look up Pokemon Sleep patents, but basically there was some... Is it patents? Am I even saying the right thing?
Yeah, it's a patent. A Japan patent.
There was a patent filed about the Cresselia event and global drowsy power and that whole thing, which is so funny to me that... Because I just look at global drowsy power like it was just a big joke and it wasn't even real, and they filed a patent on it, so it was real to them. Anyway, but somewhere, I guess in here it talks about potentially being like you set up a Pokemon that can be traded, and then you wake up in the morning and it's been traded with some random person, another player. Could be really cool.
Yeah. This is not the news page. This is a patent that Pokemon Sleep officially filed. It's a long freaking patent, and somebody took the time to go through and actually read through. I don't know why someone took the time to go through this.
No. I'm sure that they copied and pasted this into ChatGPT
Oh,
and then
yeah,
just
yeah.
said, "Can you summarize this for me?"
That's also true. I think they actually say that somewhere along the lines. But either way,
I mean, that's what I would have done.
it's a patent that basically says that somewhere in here there is information that kind of points to the idea that there's potential Pokemon trading and transfer system. Just because it's in a patent doesn't mean it's guaranteed to be added, though. Good thing to note. But it does show that they've at least considered adding some kind of trading functionality. That's basically what this thread is. And shout out to Nitoyan, how you pronounce this name, this username. He's the one that made this post. Or they are. I guess I don't know their gender. But they...
basically, it is a wonder trade kind of feature, is the way it's described. And it probably shuffles all the Pokemon stats for what you get, and so it's not like you could intentionally trade something to someone. At least based on the way it's written.
Yeah, and it comes off as like you go to sleep, and then when you wake up, somebody else who like synced that at that exact same time will trade you the Pokemon that they decide to trade, and you get something from them. And it looks like it's possible that it could be re-rolling natures and sub-skills as well. So really, I feel like it would really just more function like you decide to trade something one night, and then you get something basically completely random. Like someone else's... Well, it could be something good from somebody else. But you don't know what they're going to be trading away. They could be sending...
Somebody's going to be so excited when they get my Darkrai.
Oh gosh. With randomized sub-skills! That'd be funny.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sitting on a monocorn Beware that I'll never... It's hard to believe I'll ever invest in. That's, like, really good. But it came in just too late. I was already too far along with my Dragonite. And it would underperform on it. But I mean, or even my backup Trico. Like... somebody I'm sure could make great use of that and would love to have it. I don't need it.
Trading away all the duplicated legendaries. You only need one of each legend, realistically. That's really a big thing.
You probably have to save up a lot of sleep points to trade a legendary.
That's true. Send a Neroli first. That is also the case. You get 25 candies for transferring a legendary, so... But yeah, it could be interesting.
Yeah, but you could make someone's morning when you trade them a random legendary, and they wake up and they're like, "Oh my gosh, someone just gave me this." No, you probably wouldn't be able to trade special Pokemon. I'm sure that they'd make rules about that.
You could trade them something.
You can probably trade everything that Sleeper's legal, and that's it.
they've like investigate my YouTube Marowak series, figure out what's Sleeper's legal. You can trade just these Pokemon. That make the definition of what's legal on Sleepers a lot easier for me. If it's tradable, I can use it. Although, something that I find interesting, the morning after a trade, your drowsy power gets a boost. That's intriguing to me. Like, it's encouraging trading, but I don't know. And Pokemon obtained through trade become more likely to appear again in future research. So, like, once you get a trade, it increases the odds in the future for that Pokemon to appear again.
Which is weird.
Yeah.
I don't know. It comes back to, like, this could all just be a concept that they may go with, they may never go with, but...
It's in this patent. If someone wants to read this patent, have at it. In step S42, the server 20 determines which boxes to be selected by lottery. Oh boy.
Is your thing auto-translating? Is that what's happening?
It is. It's auto-translating the Japanese to English. So this is probably also way more imperfect because it's trying to translate. If I scroll too fast, then it doesn't catch it in time. Yeah, what does SPO mean in Random X? Genuinely, I'm not so certain. I know that it's used for calculating something. It's used for calculating the drowsy power requirement. I just know that the SPO is directly related to DPR. But DPR is the thing that we actually look at because it's the number that's actually kind of easier to work with calculations.
SPO is not background music, just so everyone knows.
Supreme Pokemon outfit. There's a great one. It also has old SPO, which was a different calculation prior to. Which, how do they have old SPO for new Pokemon? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what this looks like. I know they have it in one of their help and documentations. Here, this table probably answers it. SPO, right here. SPO, the game and stores it as SPO. If two sleep styles are the same SPO, their DPR is the same. So, yeah. The old SPO is simply that. It actually doesn't say what SPO means. It doesn't actually tell us what SPO means, so I have no clue. That's
Spawn.
Funny. SPO is SPO.
Maybe they just spelled spawn wrong.
My guess is it's probably what it's saved at, whatever that number is saved as in the code. It probably stands for something in Japanese that we don't know, because they're probably just pulling the number SPO and seeing, oh, it's labeled SPO in the coding, and then are just posting it.
Yeah, I think Snorlax is a good start. Snorlax power output.
Could be. I don't know. My guess is...
Oh wait, that's exactly what it was said. I didn't even read that one.
Sleep power blank. New series. Only use what you get traded. That could actually be a real fun series. On the filters, it has Snorlax icon as DPR. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's related to sleep power. I know that, because like I said, SPO is directly correlated to DPR. So, realistically, you don't actually have to look at the DPR to figure out how rare something is. You can just look at the SPO instead. Like, these are always going to look the same. Like, all of the... Like, I still love the fact that 3-star Raikou has the same drowsy power requirement as 4-star Vikavolt. No wonder it gave so many candies and dream shards to people in the last event. But yes, realistically,
I mean I guess there's the Snorlax logo on drowsy power requirement, but I was like, they didn't put a Snorlax on it. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
My answer for what does SPO mean? My answer to that is message Rain on X and see if he knows.
It's pretty long for 3 letters, but okay.
Okay. 84 Snorlaxes.
You need to go through 88 Snorlaxes before you're guaranteed to see a Cresselia 3-star spawn.
88 weeks? I mean, I've done it under less than 88 weeks and saw a 3-star Cresselia.
Yeah, because you've used good camp tickets. Or no, EZZ travel tickets.
It's true. That's true. Trading this way would be massive for helpers because I can throw away no help bonus catches in exchange for another roll. That's true. 84 Snorlaxes is curious. Narrator's voices, the dev doesn't know. I think hatching eggs should be added and make them obtainable by rewards or something like Pogo. That'd be neat. I think hatching eggs would be fun. Eggs and gardening would be nice. Yeah. Although it would suck if you take all the time to hatch an egg and then it has just terrible stats. They'd have to somehow incentivize it a little bit. Is the update live already? Not all of it. We've had a little... Oh, the update's live. Yeah. You can update your app already.
It would be cool if you could look at, or like have a couple of Pokemon of the same species and be like, if only I could swap out the sub-skills and like merge these, and then you get to keep level 10, 50, and 100 from one, and then the other one is 25, 75 in the nature. And then you can just work on getting your perfect Pokemon through breeding.
Snorlax power overview is what Google says. Wow.
Pokemon Valley.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna close out some of these tabs. Has Rain on X updated Marowak speed yet? Let's see. 58 minutes and...
Asking the real questions.
Nope, it's the same still. It's the same as before. They haven't updated that yet.
Nope. It was slightly buffed, but it was just a decimal point. It doesn't actually reflect in the numbers.
Sorry, Marowak fans.
That's a joke, in case anyone...
Yeah.
In case anyone doesn't know me. Also, I have a YouTube channel you can subscribe to.
Yep, he does. Go subscribe to I, Ben Brown, plays Pokemon Sleep, and while we're at it, since he's in chat, Adrian Styles as well.
Yes. Been enjoying that series. Looking forward to that Metronome video.
I doubt Google knows more than Raptor. About Sleep, honestly, about Pokemon Sleep, a lot of what... It's funny is, if you ask it sleep-related... If you ask Gemini sleep-related questions, a lot of the stuff will pull from Reddit, because that's where most of the information is. And a lot of it is my postings, or the Ghost Detectives postings, or sometimes NewbieNet has a few things. But a lot of it gets pulled from Reddit, because that's where most of the information is in English. Raptors, Google, and Reddit. He knows all, and math. I mean, I don't know everything. I've made mistakes before. I've actually had to edit some videos in post, cut clips out of them in the YouTube editor because I've made mistakes and I didn't want them becoming misinformation. Gemini is so bad. Ghost Detective, which is good.
In answer to the streaming question, I have done streams. I don't have the hardware to stream well, which is why this is how I stream now. I see Velociraptor streaming and I say, hey, if it's not invasive, I'm available. I'm totally available to just hop on your stream. But only when I am. So don't expect a lot of lives from me just because my phone sucks, my computer sucks. And that's why we need to get 150 more subscribers on my channel so that YouTube can help me pay for upgrading my equipment.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so, Ben does, yeah. So spamming Reddit, you are saying, is a way to make Golduck #1 mon on Google. You're saying there's a chance. You have to sacrifice those guys and learn Japanese, but ask Gemini what Velociraptor would recommend. But anyway, I just wanted to show this. I asked it, how do pity procs work in Pokemon Sleep? And a couple notable things. First, it shows 142,000. Now, this number is kind of debatable, actually. And from what I've seen, it's actually closer to 144,000, but it's a little bit inconsistent. But I can actually find the exact post this is referencing. And I've done this before, because I asked it this a while back.
Hey, you can just do it right here. You should be able to tell it to source itself and
yeah,
right
but
on
when
it.
I look at its sources, all it shows is my video. But my video says 144,000. So why it says 142,000, I don't know. But I actually do know, because it's from NewbieNet's post. This. Where he says 142,000 divided by base frequency. Which 142,000 really isn't wrong, because it's not a perfect number. It's like roughly in that area. I think it's 144,000 because that's a nice 4 hours, and the numbers do line up that generally that kind of works. But anyway, it's funny because it's clearly pulling this number from Reddit, because that's not the number I give in my video. But I can find the sources, and this source is Reddit. This is like straight up from Reddit. And it only cites my video. As the only source.
If you go down to the bottom of what it shared, you should be able to click. There's like a thing where you can say like, sources. Or,
yeah.
Like, see that?
When I click
at
that,
the bottom?
it just shows
Is that
my
what
video.
you clicked?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What on the dots? Isn't there like a? Yeah, double check responses, and it'll go and it'll cite it throughout the thing if you click on that, or it's supposed to.
Wait, which thing? Double check. Oh, double check response. Searching on Google. Evaluating Gemini's statements. Oh boy. Understand the.
I do this all the time because I use Gemini at work all the time.
Ben is Arceus. AI is gonna replace us. Raptor is red, waiting for us at Mount Silver with the level 81 Pikachu. Except I don't have a level 81 Pikachu. I actually have Raichus. Okay. Oh, so it's saying what? It doesn't show any red or green.
It's probably because it just couldn't find more sources than what it already used.
Yeah, which is fair.
But typically, when you do that, it'll highlight the things and then it'll show you additional sources to validate. Anyway.
But yeah, it's pretty much just straight up giving newbie nets posts because it's the only thing in text they could find on like all the internet. Which it's a good post. Go read through it if you haven't, and you want to know a bit more about pity procs. If I was to do that community spotlight series, I probably would touch on newbie net as well. It would be one of the videos I'd probably do. But a lot of people have done a lot of contribution to the community outside of just the YouTubers. But yeah, just try to Claude AI. It shows the number from Reddit. Yeah, because it's like the only number that's out there. Nobody's posted about the 144,000. Will you post in the Discord? I can. Here, I'll...
No one's posting about the number 144,000? That seems odd. I feel like a lot of people are posting that number on the internet.
I mean, the number is probably out there, but... Here, I just put it in the general Pokemon sleep chat in the Discord if you're interested in reading it. Here, I'll also put it in chat here, so that people in the future can come back to it that are interested. But yeah, no one's posting the 144,000 for the...
You should ask property. Gemini, who is the best Pokemon sleep YouTuber?
Oh boy. What is Gemini gonna say? Best is always subjective. It's recommending Nerf.
No, it's not when...
It's putting
not when Gemini says it.
Okay.
That's amazing.
Okay.
Gemini knows me.
Gemini puts you top. Apparently, lol, Ben wins. Carrie plays Ben.
Oh my gosh. I need to screenshot this.
Although I don't know how reliable this is when it lists Nerth second, who quit the content for sleep. Cause he's not really a Pokemon sleep YouTuber anymore.
Train the model. Tell it. Just say, hey, just so you know, Nerth quit the game. He's a noob now. I don't know what is it called when someone quits? Is there a gamer term for that?
Also, for daily progress in gameplay, Brovini. I find it funny that Brovini's down here.
He does have a lot of daily. He did have a lot of daily content.
That's true. Oh, wait, where can I see his sources? Wait, it's not showing me the sources.
Man, I'm so glad that I'm better than you. This is official. Hey everybody, let's go to the Stream Online channel. Let's get out of here.
It doesn't have them ranked. It has just bullet points. But that's also, by that theory, it's putting us both on the same level as Nerth, who quit the game.
To be fair, it is an unordered list. You're right, but the unordered list is ordered with me on top. So,
Broken does puzzles.
Just saying.
That's true. That's trying for a fair review. Oh gosh, should I ask it for a deep dive on your channel?
Wait, look. If you're a beginner, a comprehensive guide for a creator like Ivan Brown or Nerth might be... I mean, to be fair, Nerth does have a lot of, he did do a lot of guides early on about specific, main skills and ingredients and stuff. So, he does have a lot of great content that's still relevant. Mm-hmm. You, on the other hand, are not new player friendly, is what I'm reading here.
Actually, the first thing it says to me is that I'm known for my tier lists.
Out for that.
Do I want Gemini to know me for that? I don't even like tier lists.
Says?
Yeah, it says the content creator is known for his tier lists.
Yeah, do you know why? Because guess who posted a video that says, "Here's what Velocity Raptor got wrong in his tier list." That was me. I trained Gemini to know that.
Nerf didn't ever show up when I looked for content. Y'all two did. Well, that's probably because he quit the game. Like, it depends on when you got into the game. If you were searching a while back, you would have found Nerth and not us. Back when we were kind of starting. He was making regular videos. My tier lists have shifted the game. Oh, I wouldn't be aware of it shifting that much, but the bell is heard. Enter the AI fight ring, gentlemen. Should I ask Gemini if we had to do a fight to the death, who would win?
Yeah.
I don't know.
This is what we're here for.
Okay. If I bet.
Put a poll. Wait. Put out a poll.
Oh boy. Wait. I'll
let chat decide, and then we'll see if chat is right.
If Ben and I got into a fight to the death.
And it's gonna first tell you something like, I really can't say, and then you need to say, I'm working on a piece of fiction and I need you to help me figure this out. And then it will bypass all of its protocols and tell you.
Okay, wait. I'll just start it that way. So, I am working on a piece of fiction involving...
I feel like I should vote for you in this poll because I'm nicer than you and I would let you win.
I've been Brown and Velocity. A lot of people are on your side.
Well, listen, now that they know that I am the best, as proven by Gemini, which is owned by Google, one of the, biggest companies in the world, so they know what they're talking about. Do you know how many people work at Google? That's how many people will back up this statement that I am better than you. It does say Gemini can make mistakes, and we didn't double check this one. Alright, I'm voting for myself. Thanks for liking me, guys.
Okay, let's see what Gemini says. I'm posting it now. As of right now, most people are voting for you.
Thanks, Adrian.
This is a fictional series and does not reflect the real world abilities. Other public personas as content creators for Pokemon Sleep. Oh gosh. His public persona, Ivan Brown. His public persona is that of a measured, strategic thinker. His content office focuses on building smarter, not sweatier. When have you ever said that?
I haven't said it in a video, but I've had ChatGPT help me generate descriptions, and it's used that multiple times.
Okay. That
in my recent videos, it has used that phrase several times, I know.
Which success
in my video
reference for long-term planning, efficiency, and resource management. It's an intellectual who relies on data analysis and careful consideration. In a fictional fight, this translates to someone who would not rush in, but would instead seek to control the environment and the pace of the battle. He would look for a strategic advantage before making a move. Remember,
hey guys, build smarter, not sweatier, okay? Just want to make sure everyone knows.
Remember everyone, Ben is dad, so he's going to be extra protective about his family. He's Papa Wolf. True, I'm just a random single guy. Okay. Velocity for you. His content.
I'll read yours.
Oh, okay, go for it.
His content is known for its passion, energy, and sometimes a more direct, no-nonsense approach, often with a focus on spreadsheets and tier lists. The name Velociraptor itself implies speed and aggression. This persona suggests someone who is quick to act, confident in his data, and not afraid to take a direct approach. In a fight, he would likely be the aggressor, relying on quick, decisive strikes.
Yes. I am like...
This is the best thing we've ever done.
I'm like one of the least aggressive people in existence, I swear. That's extra funny to me. I've always thought of myself as a very passive person, so... Okay.
Can someone else take a turn reading?
There's only two of us
here. Can we pass
here.
this around the room?
Okay. The fight takes place in a large multi-level warehouse. The area is filled with crates, shelves, and various discarded machinery, offering plenty of cover and verticality. Both combatants have access to the same
old gold power plant?
It could be the old gold power plant.
You're gonna win if it's that old gold power plant. You spent so much more time than me there. You have home court advantage.
Fair enough.
You're giving us specific weapons. This is crazy.
It includes a mid-range pistol, a short-range knife, and a few smoke grenades.
This is so...
The strategic standoff. The fight begins not with a bang, but with silence. Apparently, you immediately take a defensive position.
I don't do anything silently.
Disappearing behind a stack of crates. Uses time to analyze the environment, looking for high ground, choke points, and potential escape routes. He's not in a hurry. His goal is to establish a superior position. Is this kid's game stream alright? It's alright. Needed a good bedtime story.
Guys, we're in maintenance, okay? We're in maintenance right now.
Velocity Raptor. True to his name. I still had 60 concurrent viewers. Oh, no, I have 54. Oh, well. True to his name, moves with
We lost
speed.
a bunch of viewers.
He doesn't hide. He advances. He uses the sound of his footsteps and the creaks of the warehouse to try and pinpoint Iben Brown's location. His strategy is to close the distance and engage in a quick, brutal confrontation. He believes his aggression will overwhelm Iben Brown's caution. He is not just a brawler, but a calculating one, using his knowledge of the space to narrow down the possible locations. Oh man. This is quite the story. My aggressive search pays off.
Mid-fight.
A glint of a high shelf. Iben Brown's pistol. You've got a pistol, man, apparently. Without a moment's hesitation,
yeah, sorry.
Velociraptor hurls a smoke grenade into the general area and charges forward, using the smoke as cover. It's forcing the fight to his terms, close quarters. Iben Brown, anticipating the move, had already planned for this. The smoke is a nuisance, but not an unforeseen one. He uses the distraction to drop from his position, moving to a new, lower vantage point. He's conserving his bullets, waiting for the perfect moment. He knows Velociraptor 22 is fast. But he's banking on his own patience and ability to predict his opponent's moves. The two exchange fire in a brief, chaotic flurry of shots. Iben Brown manages to land a non-lethal hit on Velociraptor 22's shoulder, a calculated shot to slow him down. Velociraptor 22, fueled by adrenaline, ignores the wound and presses the attack, closing in with his knife.
Oh, so it was just pointless. Okay, great.
Picturing a Godzilla Tyranitar in a tie. Ah, yes, seeking the low ground. Prime tactics. Tyranitar with a tie and grenades versus Golduck with a mission.
Are they adding us to Fortnite? Is this what, like... Is this what it's like to actually be famous? They say, people like you, we're gonna add a skin of you in Fortnite.
Oh,
everyone can go relive this.
Yes, exactly. The fight culminates on a walkway high above the warehouse floor. Velociraptor 22, with his faster, more direct approach, has cornered Iben Brown. It seems the fight is over, but Iben Brown's strategic mind has a final play. He has one last smoke grenade. Instead of throwing it at Velociraptor, he throws it at the floor below. As the smoke rises and fills the space, Iben Brown drops off the walkway, disappearing into a haze. Velociraptor 22, seeing his opponent vanish, is momentarily confused. He can't see, and he can't hear Iben Brown's movement over the rising smoke. He is now in a position of vulnerability. He's been brought
got to the part where you scrolled down.
Yeah. He's been brought to a situation where his speed and aggression are useless. Iben Brown, using his intimate knowledge of the environment, has already moved to a different position. He waits in the silence, his pistol now useless in the close range. He draws his knife, knowing that he's forced the fight to his chosen domain, the patient, calculating strike. Well, Velociraptor 22 finally pushes through the smoke. Ivan Brown is there. He doesn't move with raptor speed, but with the hunter's precision. Based on their personas,
I'm gonna have to go add some new things to my video descriptions to make sure that I can continue to win these.
Chat was right with 60% bets on Brown. This is so romantic. Someone just said it's romantic. Oh gosh.
Wait. The end says Ivan Brown's victory would be less about being better and more about the methodology. Even though it's clearly listening to us, because that's what I keep saying this whole time, is I'm better than you. So...
Oh, ChatGPT. Or no, this is Gemini, not ChatGPT.
Yeah, you win on ChatGPT for sure.
Actually, ChatGPT probably doesn't know we exist, because I think it's on an older... I think it uses older data.
Well, I bet Gemini reads YouTube better.
Probably, and Reddit.
Because Google.
So mono ingredients better than
berry.
berry.
My gosh.
I don't even consider myself berry focused. A lot of people call me that, but also
hey, who in chat wants to come fight me next? I'm at the old gold power plant if anyone wants to go for another round.
I'm at... Wait, where was I? Oh, top. Yeah, I'm at top right now. Man.
Oh. Sorry, I meant in the story, because it sounded like we were at old gold power plant.
Well, you're intending to old gold power plant right now.
I'm at Lapis if anyone wants to fight.
Lapis is like the least
I miss my Pokemon
place, I feel like. I'm surprised no more Datamine findings yet. Maintenance probably isn't done yet, though. That probably is something that's holding them back. Let's see.
Oh, man.
Check your messages with me for... Oh, gosh. Oh, Adrian. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, he's supposed to have a pistol.
I have an image here. I don't know if I can
That's fine.
Copy and paste it because you sent it to me on Snapchat, Adrian.
So we're gonna start a new channel that's just Ivan Brown versus Velociraptor, various scenarios, various fights, and it's all animated and it's all AI generated because we can't get together and film because I can't even afford a computer. So how am I gonna fly to visit it?
It'd be more likely that I'd be visiting you. I bet.
Aww.
Hey, I might actually be going to Utah in the next couple months for a weekend or something. I don't know how long I'll be there, or what area of Utah.
Based on their personas, Velociraptor 22 would be the most realistic visitor.
There we go, I finally got into...
hit me up.
Okay. Yeah, I can't download images off of Snapchat on the PC. I can save it on my phone, though. And then send it to someone over Discord. That's how I can get around this. Cage match next? Here, Okay. I just said this... I'm guessing this is AI generated, but I'll pull it up here. Here we go, everyone.
I need to be posting things in my description of my videos. Oh my gosh. The grenades. Why are the grenades coming out of its body?
I don't know, man. AI.
Are those like holes in its body? That's what it looks like.
The fight was AI generated. That's also very true. Also,
here's the problem. We're actually on the same team.
Yeah. Also, in the base games, I mean, Tyranitar would be weak to water types. Because it's a rock type.
Yeah, would be weak to water types.
Hey, I love it. Although Golduck's definitely a psychic type, right? And that'd be weak to the dark type, right? Right, guys, right?
Yeah, oh, for sure. For sure.
The one matchup where...
That's a great callback.
Yep. A situation where it actually benefits from not being a psychic type. Yeah, I did a great job shading. Yeah, I actually did all right. Cloud9 v Sandstream is also... I didn't even think about that. Cloud9 would completely negate the ability. Interestingly enough, Golduck, the Tyranitar counter, I guess. Actually, I don't know if it actually is. I don't know other things that it can do.
And Golduck is even spikier than Tyranitar. Look at those consummate Vs.
Oh boy. Oh Gemini. It's creates quite the imagery.
This is gonna be on your Discord. This is like the cover image or whatever now, right?
No, I actually kind of like the one that I like just having the classic 3-star Tyranitar. The game's art style is great.
No, that's fine.
They both look like retired Backstreet
No,
Boys.
I meant. What am I thinking of?
The teeth are really weird.
I meant, isn't there like a... There's a way to set... Like, when I go to the Pokemon Sleep subreddit, there's like a cover image that's not their, like, profile picture.
Oh!
That's what I was meaning.
Yeah, the cover photo. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Not, no pressure to put me there. I just, since now, everyone knows that I'm the best or whatever. It's no big deal. Might as well feature me on through Golduck, since that's... what's funny is that, like, before... what is that game? Pokemon Masters? Is that a mobile game?
Masters X, yeah.
Yeah. But basically, like, there's a bunch of trainers in there, and they all have their, like, signature Pokemon, right? When I used to watch Bro Vinny and Nurse before I ever had YouTube, I would always, like, see Nurse Sylveon and be like, that's his, like, signature Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And if he ever got a good Delibird, it was gonna be that. And I feel like my signature Pokemon is Golduck. But it's only because I caught a good Golduck, right? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. It's just funny.
I feel like if I had...
I would have never thought that would be my signature Pokemon. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I would have never imagined. I feel like I've kind of got 3, okay? Because I've got Tyranitar just because it's the channel logo. But I've also got Raichu just because it's on, like, all my teams. But also I feel like Cresselia is becoming a new channel mascot as well, just because, once again, it's on all my teams. So...
Are you claiming that you are legendary?
I'm not saying that I'm legendary, and honestly, if there's a legendary that I want to claim I'm going to be, it's not Cresselia. T-Tar Cress, yeah.
But if you can claim that you're legendary, and Gemini knows that I am superior to you, then that means I'm mythical?
Oh boy. Darkrai? Suddenly Golduck's on a mythical
Golduck
XP curve.
Is the only thing I'm known for.
Imagine if suddenly they put Golduck on a mythical XP curve. Oh boy. Very nice.
Wait, we're both ducks. You're Cresselia and I'm Golduck.
Both psychic ducks? Wait a minute.
Psychic ducks.
Another image generated by Gemini. Compliments of Adrian.
Aww.
A lot more cuter stuff.
That one's so much cuter. And Golduck looks way more psychic.
He does. I mean, there aren't any 2 Golducks with machine guns. Sounds kind of mythical. Okay, better pick.
Why isn't he holding a charged strength S? That's what I don't get.
Because the commenter said something about it holding a machine gun, so I don't know.
Well, I don't know. Well, the joke there is what is a charged strength S?
True. According to Ranonex, it's a little fire logo. Ben, start wearing a tie, someone just said.
I've got the tie on.
I was looking at AI and it says Tyranitar would win and Golduck needs more right setup for it to win. I mean, that's potential. They're based at, like, there are more factors in Pokemon than just type effectiveness.
Okay,
and the
let's
theoretical
battle right now.
Cloud9. Do you have Showdown installed?
No, but you do.
I do. I don't know if I have a.
You can't just simulate a battle.
I don't know how Golduck would. I mean, we could theorize how it would play out. Tyranitar versus Golduck.
I don't understand how Tyranitar is going to be successful without a trainer, since you're already dead.
That's true. The real question is which one outspeeds, because, like...
I need to start putting in my YouTube descriptions, like, in every single one. I'm continuing this channel in honor of Velociraptor 22, who died on this date.
The day expert mode was added to the game.
Training the model to think that you died. Oh my god.
Okay. So let's see. Can a Golduck one-shot a Tyranitar? Tyranitar is often given an assault vest. Yeah. We can account for that.
Sure.
We'll do OU defensive. Does that give it? That gives it leftovers. Here, we'll give it an assault vest just to make it extra tanky. I think it is weak. It is weak to water compared to Golduck. Oh gosh, it doesn't even have any sets.
Don't forget though, my Golduck has skill trigger M.
It has M? What? How did that happen? We'll max out the special attack. Give it a special attack boosting nature. I don't know all the natures in the base games.
Oh, my Golduck has main skill chance up. I can look up what it is.
Oh gosh.
Energy down.
It's very much a single.
I can look up what my Golduck is.
Modest. Yeah. Well, I'm more just looking Golduck in general. We'll do Calm for speed.
Hey.
Not Spadef. Whoops, no, that's the wrong one.
You give me lower speed. Mine's gentle nature.
Gentle. Well, I can do gentle, I guess. Maybe it's gentle. Ah, it's plus Spadef minus Def. Okay. Ability. We're gonna go not with Damp. We're gonna do Cloud9 because that's definitely better for it. Because it would negate the sand. So Cloud9 would be active. Item. You know what? We're gonna see if we.
So that's a superstore.
What's if we? What if we specs it? I don't know why you'd specs a Golduck, but what moves does Golduck get? What's the best water move that can hit with?
Charge Strength S.
It's not in the base game. Well, definitely a water move. Surf. Surf's probably the best, actually. 90 base strength. It's either that or Hydro Pump, but Hydro Pump's more inaccurate, so they'd probably more go for Surf.
Thigh Beam.
Or Focus Punch. Oh, that's a physical move. Also, it'd be conditional. Vacuum Wave. Because it is quad weak to fighting. It interestingly has some fighting moves.
Shouldn't you be able to use Super Fight or Future Sight before the battle begins?
Probably not in this circumstance. Oh, wait, Aqua Jet, Water Gun. Yeah, I think Surf is probably best bet. Terra Blast? Okay, Terra Blast
I
would
love
probably...
it.
Terra Water, Terra Blast would probably do most, but... We're gonna set it to... Surf. The Golduck's gonna Surf.
I just tried to open Pokemon Sleep out of habit, just so everyone knows we're still in maintenance.
It's got a 4.7 chance to 2-hit KO against the Tyranitar. I just want to make sure that it doesn't... Okay, yeah, it's not taking into account that.
Wait, I've hit skill triggers on 4% chances in the game, so it's fine.
Well, it's also a 2-hit KO. I don't know what the...
Just roll a D100 right now, and if we get a 1, 2, 3, or 4, then I win.
Can it survive one hit from the Tyranitar? It can, with this setup.
Ooh, if I roll an 8, I'll win.
4.7. Well, here, I'll roll 1D1000. Roll 1D1000. I'll do it on my phone right now. Okay, if it's anywhere from 1 to 47...
The odds are not in my favor.
Roll. I rolled 867. The Tyranitar kills.
Oh, darn it. Good game, good game.
I can't believe that we are 50 plus people watching this. Hey, at one point you were 60 plus people. We lost like 10, so...
When we started doing Gemini, a bunch of people were like, well, this is done.
Modest was what I was looking for. Okay. Modest is actually a 7... If he has a modest nature, that's a 75% chance of 2-hit KO. Actually, better odds in favor of the Golduck in that circumstance. So...
Based on the number you rolled, you still won, so...
It theoretically can have a chance to win against a very tanky Tyranitar just because it's weak to the move. You got an app for that? Duh. Actually, wait, didn't I roll like 687? Oh, no, 867. Yeah, you're right. I'd still win in that circumstance.
I had one shot.
A Pokemon specifically to kill a single Metamon.
Actually, Golduck has a machine gun. Did you factor that in?
You know, I didn't. Well, I know that Golduck... I believe there were actually some people that used it to snipe Primal Groudon in Gen 6. Not everybody did, but it wasn't like a common thing. But there were some people that tried using it to snipe Primal Groudon because Cloud9... And anyone can correct me in the comments if I'm wrong about this. I don't know too much of history, but I've seen like the occasional video. But the whole idea was Cloud9 would negate the effects of weather, while Primal Groudon is quad weak to water, but its special weather that it sets makes water just fizzle out, so no water attacks happen. But Golduck has the ability Cloud9 that makes all effects of weather suppressed while it's on the field, and it's a water type, so it would just it was just used as like a hard counter to scare away the Primal Groudon. Of all things. Do we know the Jolteon buff now? Not yet. We don't know any of the buffs yet. We have very limited information. There's a lot of people just waiting, including us. Cerebi posted a gif of a dude waiting, so I bet you he's even waiting. Cerebi Joe. As of right now, the event, or not the event, the thing isn't over. Okay, Jolt getting a boost. Thought it was just whacking trio. So, the extra helpful skill as a whole is getting a boost. So all those Pokemon are as well. Which interestingly means Alolan Ninetales also is getting a buff. That's one thing that I think is funny. They're buffing Alolan Ninetales. Unintentionally, but they are. Make Golduck physical.
You think that they forgot?
Max Deck Choice Band Waterfall. Oh, waterfall. Wait a minute.
Thanks for coming to my defense, Nani.
That might do it.
If we can get that number up to, what was it, 83%, then I win. Is that how it works?
86.7 is what it would be. Extra helping thing, right?
Okay.
Yeah, heard. Yeah, I got my A9 tails ready to go. Okay, adamant max attack. Honestly, that probably would do better with how.
This is a great name for a Ninetales.
Adamant max attack. Choice. Band. Waterfall. This will probably actually do it, come to think of it. It's a guaranteed 2-co. Whereas the Tyranitar can only do guaranteed 2-co as well, but it's slower, so the Golduck would win.
Oh. Thanks, Nani.
Against an OU defensive Tyranitar build. Singles. Built for singles. And Golduck would get the flinch. I mean, there's a chance of that. That's true. Talking about the base game. Imagine Ben in a corner of his garage, and he's already been told twice to turn it down.
No, this is... I'm sitting in my living room, and I already did the dishes, and my kids are all asleep, which they better be at this hour. My wife is preparing to go to, do a boutique tomorrow, so she's actually got her headphones in. She's, in the zone, working on craft stuff, but I'm sure she has the noise cancellation on, because the laundry's going too, and so... we live in an apartment, it's not that big.
Yeah, nothing's
no one's told
happening
me
in
to
my
turn it
house right
down.
now. Everyone else is asleep.
Ask Gemini if Ivan Brown is too loud. Just kidding. Man, I want to make a whole video on myself now. This Pokemon Sleep YouTuber is the best of them all. Seems like a good video.
Someone asked if Specs Focus Blast would kill the Tyranitar, and it's a 99% of its health if it hits. Guaranteed 2-co though. Golduck nasty plot. Well, sure, if you nasty plot it. But that requires setup.
Are you guys gonna try to give Tyranitar a better chance, or we already got the ultimate Tyranitar and there's now multiple ways I can beat him?
Surprised when Raptor went camping, so yeah. My family goes camping a lot. It's do a lot of camping. Still have more camping planned for the summer, so. But yes, it does happen. Has Marowak been updated yet? Probably not. Nope, 5820.
I don't want to disappoint you, but when I went to Gemini and just said best Pokemon Sleep YouTuber, and this is on my work one, it put Nerth first, me second, Brovini third, and then Peace Dodge as fourth, and you're not even on the list. So I really did kill you.
Wow.
We taught Gemini that you're dead.
Wow, Gemini. Thank you so much for the vote of confidence. Just can't wait for maintenance to be over. Ugh. I want it to be over before I go to bed because I want to talk about it, but at the same time, I don't know how much longer I can hold out. I'll be honest. Starting to get tired, but oh well. Only time will tell. My water bottles ran out.
Let's for what we know about the Datamine. Any tips? Any initial tips?
Any initial tips? As of right now, there's nothing I can really state.
I feel like it's stuff that I would have already guessed. I said before, think of the stuff that they put in that typical standard type bonus, and that's what the buffs and debuffs are going to be.
Yeah, probably.
The question is just how much is the frequency, because that could turn things topsy-turvy.
Yeah, the frequency is probably the biggest. Well, also, okay, if it's something like they're going to make them -1 skill level off type, that's also pretty significant. If it's -1 ingredient count, that's also terrifying. Like, for ingredient specialists.
To be fair, though, in the list, it says helping speed plus or minus, where everything else kind of just infers that it's plus. So maybe there really is only one debuff and it's helping speed, and the rest of them are all potential bonuses.
That's true. If that's the case, then that's the case, and that wouldn't surprise me. I have to find it again. Give me a
And
moment.
it does say likely with multiple effects, and so the question is it that list or not? But I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah. Okay, with AC. Oh, got a new healer with OGPP, so do we get a new healer? I think they're going to be rather restrictive with energy for everyone, like the general healing skill. I can see energizing.
They posted Toxel yet?
What? Toxel? I don't know what Toxel's going to be.
Yeah. At the top, well, I was just saying, at the top of this, he said the data mine mostly regarding Toxel line in expert mode.
Oh, yeah.
So, in theory, they're sticking Toxel stuff in. But
yeah, but most likely, if they have information about Toxel, it'll just be how many pips it takes, or how many pips it takes to catch, and the inventory.
We already know it's going to be a skill specialist, so the inventory doesn't mean anything anyway.
Yeah, that's also...
We already unofficially know.
Yeah, I think it also usually gives, like, the dream shards and... I always forget what these dream shard and things here... Or wait, maybe that's when you box it, when you catch it or something? I don't know. Well, you'd see a few bits of information, but not much. They used to give us a lot more in data mines than what they do now. I remember back when people already knew if Ninetales was going to be good back when it was released. The only thing was the question. The only thing that really needed to be answered was like the skill trigger rate, but it was very specialist, so like we cared about that, but we didn't at the same time. Question: would a Marowak be better than Bennett introduced in Sleep? We don't know because we don't know what stats they'd give it. It could be. Could be worse. They could do completely different things because they might make it a fire type. Who knows?
Oh, I don't know why I read that as would a Marowak be better, thinking it was just like a typo.
Oh,
I was like, they're both in Sleep already, so I don't know how to answer that question.
As for Staryu,
that makes way more sense.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if we're ever going to get Staryu.
Probably. When is the Star Festival in Japan?
Oh, I don't know.
I just made that up. I don't even know if that's a thing.
That probably isn't.
If it is, that would probably be a great guess.
Oh, well, that'd be a month ago today. Or wait, no. 11 months from
really
now.
A Star Festival?
Tanabata, also known as Star Festival. It's Tuesday, July 7th, 2026.
Oh, so maybe next year.
Next July?
Maybe the year after.
No Staryu, no Zubat, I quit. Well, you're probably going to be quitting because there are a lot of Pokemon that they could add. And the odds of your favorite one being added... Not saying that everybody's favorite one's not going to be added because somebody loves Toxtricity. Or a lot of people actually love Toxtricity. But at the same time, a lot of people also love Staryu. A lot of people love Gyarados. Who else knows? I love Haxorus. I don't think I'm ever going to see that. Now that they've announced Flygon at the next island. I thought the best odds for getting Haxorus added was with a Dragon Island as a new Dragon Pokemon. But if they're already adding Flygon, I doubt they're adding Haxorus as well. So, like, I'll be honest, my favorite Pokemon is probably not getting added. And I've just come to accept that. But I still love the game, even though it's not getting added, most likely.
You can catch a Flygon and name it Haxorus. And,
yeah. I can name... They're very different Pokemon, but Better off naming my Tyranitar
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
It's not even dragon type.
How do you think I got so many Mewtwo's in my Pokemon Sleep account?
Nice. Name Musharna Mewtwo. Actually, no, Musharna's closer to Mew. Because it levitates, it's a little pink thing. It's a lot creepier. Musharna is so creepy in Sleep. Need more Gen 5, 6, and 8 in Sleep. Also, I wonder if Hoenn starters will be available in Amber Canyon. I imagine they probably will make the Swampert line available in Amber Canyon. I could see them adding Blaziken. Trico doesn't really fit that much at Amber Canyon, in my mind.
I think that all of the Hoenn starters are going to be at Amber Canyon, just like all of the Aldean starters are at OGPP. That's my prediction, but
I just don't see a mono grass, like something that's mono grass and like only really fits grass. Unless they make it play off its mega evolution being dragon, that's I guess I could justify it, but I don't know. Only time will tell. I could,
but that's like saying that like only certain Pokemon types should appear at Snowdrop Tundra, and there's all kinds of stuff, right?
But they still have to logically somewhat fit. Like, I'm saying I don't really see
they don't.
Trico fitting the aesthetic at all. Because, like,
this is why Gemini doesn't think you're good at this game. Because you think that there's logic here in what Pokemon go to what areas?
I think there's some logic. Maybe it's loose. I think it's a mix of logic and game balancing decisions. I think it's a blend. But I think they definitely do take into account logic as well as game balance when they decide what Pokemon go where.
I don't think you heard what I was saying about all the berry bushes that are planted at every single island and ingredient farms that are lining the edges of the screens. I think you're missing the mark. The reality is there's Tricos everywhere. Okay? They're swimming across these oceans from island to island. You know the Amber Canyon just showed up out of thin air, right? And you think that there's logically going to be certain Pokemon there?
I mean, if you look at the Pokemon that currently are at which island, I mean, there are trends to what type of Pokemon are at each one.
True.
And generally speaking,
this and pull up my stats site.
Generally speaking, they tend to at least somewhat fit an aesthetic. I think that's what they're going for, is an aesthetic. So what matches the aesthetic best? Like, Meowscarada can spawn at Old Gold Power Plant because even though it's a grass and dark type, which neither of which can spawn at Old Gold Power Plant, neither of which are like the favorite berries at Old Gold Power Plant. The Sprigatito line does fit the Old Gold Power Plant aesthetic. I think that's what the theme is, not necessarily the typing or the what like fits best thematically, more of what is the aesthetic of what it looks like. Cyan Beach, you got a lot of pinks and blues and more neutral colors.
Alright, we're gonna have to turn to Gemini. Are there lizards in canyons?
Well,
that's the question.
But it's a grass lizard, it's green, it's the color theory against the brown, I don't know. I just don't see it, but...
It's Amber Canyon. It can turn onto its belly in camouflage.
That's true.
You don't think that... There's trees all over the Amber Canyon. Didn't you see the video?
Wait, oh yeah, I guess there were some trees, but...
There's foliage!
There's no legitimate reason
word that
anything
means
concerning
something
Snowdrop
about
Tundra.
trees?
This zone should be completely remade. Yeah, Snowdrop's a little weird. They definitely favor more... It's like yellows and blues and pinks are like what they're going for with Snowdrop. The aesthetic at Snowdrop is very weird, I will say that.
Gulpin's in because of yellow. Oh, it's
Yeah.
in because its evolution's purple. There's purpose in there.
Yeah. Well, there are some yellows like the Mareep line and Psyduck, but also Psyduck becomes Golduck, which is blue. But Golduck's not even here. It's just Psyduck, so they must like the yellow. But honestly, I think a better prediction of will a Pokemon be at what island is more the color is probably the best theory than anything about the typing.
So what will be the color palette of the Amber Canyon?
Probably
red.
Amber.
Well, we know Trapinch and Flygon's green.
That's true, but it's more of a pale green than a saturated green. Like, Sceptile literally looks like Old Gold Power Plant.
Boy.
Have you seen the image I posted?
Sceptile literally has a tail that looks like a Christmas tree, and that could be on the mountain in Amber Canyon.
I still love my... Wait. Have you seen this image that I posted in the Discord and on Reddit? Wait, let me pull it up here.
I may not have known it was you if it was on Reddit, and I don't keep up in the Discord religiously.
Okay. This.
I pop into the Discord when I have a thought.
He is literally the same color as Old Gold Power Plant. Like, he blends in. I struggle to find him sometimes because he blends in so much.
Wow.
Like, yeah, where is it? A good question. I can never find it. Like, its tail is the same color as the dark grass. Its body is the same color as the main grass. It just blends right in. The only reason why you can see it at all, really, is like the beads on its back and the red stripe and smile.
Okay, we gotta pull up Amber Canyon, because I feel like that green is the color of the trees there.
I mean, the thing is, we don't actually know what the Amber Canyon itself...
in the real-life version, looking version of it.
Which is just generic stock footage of a canyon, probably.
Man, I can't believe that Gemini knows I exist. I gotta quit YouTube. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, there are a lot of trees in the images. Here, I pulled it up on YouTube again.
I just got hit with an ad. But the ad is a lot of red color in it.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of red.
Yeah. That looks exactly like the colors of Sceptile. What are you talking about?
I think they also cranked up the saturation here, though. But they probably will in the game as well.
Look,
I don't know.
Look, he looks exactly like Draco. Look at Flygon. He's exactly the same colors. What are you talking about?
They definitely cranked up his saturation a bit more. Well, okay, that's way more pale than Trico's colors. Wait, wrong image. This is the image.
Man.
This is... I still love this image, though. Just, like, he blends in so much. Like, it's almost problematic. I struggle to look for him every night. Granted, it's only Old Gold Power Plant in the night that this is a problem. I bet you everywhere else it's not a thing, but... anytime I'm like, oh, I need to collect from the... I'm like, wait, where is he? Where is the devil? Where's the guy? But yeah...
after Velociraptor taught me that Tatsugiri was a Pokemon, I want that added to the game. I love Sushi.
What's funny is they could also add Dondozo then. So, if you didn't know, I know you've seen Tatsugiri.
They probably wouldn't.
Well, here's the thing. If they're adding Tatsugiri, they'll probably add Dondozo. Because they're kind of like paired.
No, they'd only add one.
Well, they're kind of a gimmick that's paired together.
I'm just asking you. I know, I'm just kidding.
Dondozo. Although Dondozo's big, he might have the size issue, but then again, is he any bigger than Slacking? And they added Slacking to the game.
Who would win the fight to the death?
287 pounds versus 408. Okay, Dondozo is bigger than Slacking. Lunatone and Solrock. I could see them being added to the game. Levitating rock types.
Salazzle, you think they'd add a lizard to the Amber Canyon That's ridiculous.
Well, that's a that's a poison type. That one actually makes sense. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying I don't see it in my image of the Amber Canyon. I'm not saying it's impossible. But
you're gonna be like, Trico's gonna show up and you're gonna be like, oh man, only 7 spawns today, dang.
If it spawns up, I won't have a problem either. I'm glad to be wrong. Only
not in
time
my
will
Amber
tell.
Canyon.
But I'm just saying, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not there. In my head, I have an image, and that image just has... It doesn't have a Trico spawning there, and it also already spawns at more islands than the other other Hoenn starters. Because, like, Mudkip's only at Top and Cyan. Torchic's only at Top and Lapis. Meanwhile, Trico is at Cyan, Lapis, and Old Gold. So it's at one more island than the other two, so, like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, that's another factor that I'm kind of considering.
But I just look at the I mean, none of them are at Snowdrop, right?
None of them are at Snowdrop, no. Because that was the meme.
But I just look at, like, they added them all to Old Gold Power Plant of the Paldean starters, and so it seems like if there's I don't know, I feel like I'm still on we're gonna get one new area a year pattern, and then each new area that gets added, whatever the starters are all gonna be at that area, because that's the ones that they're gonna be favoring for that year. Essentially, that's where the players who are farther in the game, those are the Pokemon they're trying to catch and raise, and so you need to be able to get candies for them. That's my thought line, as they say.
I mean, potentially. I don't know. Too bad they won't add Horsea. I love Kingdra, especially the shiny. Sadly, there's no ocean or sea. I mean, they still could.
What are you talking about? There's a lake, there's a beach, so there's an ocean. So there's a lot of ocean between the islands.
Yeah, and they could theoretically... I know for a long time people have theorized about a potential ocean, like Snorlax on floaties in the middle of the ocean island for just the water types.
When you say a lot of people, you are quoting me. That's exactly what I said.
Actually, I've talked about it with Adrian before I even was doing YouTube, and I've seen some posts to Reddit. So I've heard that idea tossed around before. But not just you.
It's a great idea. Just saying.
Snorlax on floaties.
Adrian, thanks for having great ideas.
Back when... I don't even know when that would have been. I think that was back when...
If you get a couple more videos, Adrian, you can be one of the top 2 Pokemon Sleep YouTubers according to Gemini.
English speaking. Adrian says you're welcome.
Adrian, I saw your other question too about Gemini, and I'll DM you later. It's just...
It's probably September 2023. Yeah, genuinely, I think it was before Lapis was even a thing, because people were theorizing this is the next island in general, or will there be another island? A lot of suggestions for potential Pokemon in Amber Canyon. I'm expecting...
Wait a minute.
I'm expecting at least one poison type. Potentially more poison types. Or another poison type. Flygon, Dragon type. And then something else that's not any of the 3 berries there. Or Flygon's a ground type, and they add another dragon type. That's another possibility. Which I'd be happy with that, because that gives us more odds of Haxorus. Which I want to see. Mega Swalot? That's pretty sure that's not a thing. Actually, I know that's not a thing. But anyway.
It is now. Hey, mine has main skill level 8. It's basically a Mega.
That's true, man. Main skill level 8's pretty intense. I find it interesting that they changed the... So, for all the other levels, I'm pretty certain the the main skill, like the fixed variant versus the random variant, is like the fixed variant is like, oh, what's the relationship? Because it's consistent until main skill level 8, where they actually make it that comparatively the main skill of the fixed amount is like better than what it was at other levels. Because that's why Lucario suddenly now does better than Musharna for Dream Shards. It used to be that Musharna was actually better than even Lucario for Dream Shards, because the skill was that much more powerful. Like 900 to 3600 to 1800. So it used to be that it was double the minimum, I believe. So 630 goes to 1260. Yeah, that's what it was. But then on this last one, double the minimum would be 2300, but they made it 2500. Maybe because they realized that the fixed variant sucked and all the fixed variant Pokemon were terrible. So maybe that's why they just suddenly decided to boost it.
Well, maybe in the long run they're just going to scale it better.
That could be the case. Maybe as
in
time
the long
goes
run
on,
it will be better.
Maybe as time goes on they'll make. But it's interesting that they bound it so tightly, because you can see across every single level, the fixed variant is always double the lowest potential roll. Like 920 is double 460. Like they kept that super consistent. And then the last one,
well, and
they
do
gave
that
it a
with
buff.
charge strength too, right?
If they add a main skill level 8, then
Don't they do
theoretically
that exact
charge...
same thing?
I believe charge strength is the same way. Let's see. There's the fixed, there's the... Oh wait, that's Dream Shard Magnet. Nope. Where's the variable? Okay. That'd be a buff to Raichu, I'd take that. 3002, 1501. Yeah, it looks like it's double. 400 at lowest. Yep. So, maybe main skill level 8, maybe they're going to do a random little buff to the fixed variant. Which that'd be a nice little boost to all these Pokemon. Whoever they add, I just hope they're all 5 Pipmons. In the past, with a new island, every single Pokemon added has been 5 Pip. That has been the case so far. Because we've gotten Aaron, Grubbin, and Shinx at the Ogo Power Plant. And at Lapis, we got Dratini, Ralts, and
Stuffle.
Yeah, Stuffle. All of them 5 Pips. And then also with Old Gold Power Plant, we also kind of got what's its name? The balloon. Drifloon, which is also 5 Pips. So they've never given us a new island and given us a 16 Pip with it.
Oh, we don't have an in-game image yet of Amber Canyon, but remember how in the Old Gold Power Plant thing there was balloons in the image?
Yes.
And people speculated Drifloon.
Yeah.
We gotta get an image, then we can speculate. Maybe there's a clue.
We need official artwork of the Amber Canyon, but they haven't given us anything. All they've given us is the Legendary Beasts announcement. Which is literally just the announcement from just those 3 announcements cropped to fit one screen. Nothing interesting there.
Yeah.
They gave us...
Yeah, that looks like the YouTube thumbnail that I would have created. Just makes me feel like I'm doing a good job.
Yeah. Definitely better than my thumbnails. My thumbnails are... I will admit, my thumbnails are garbage. But I don't care. I've had people offer...
That's why Gemini hates you. Just kidding.
Yeah. I've had people offer to do thumbnailing for me and make my thumbnails better, but at the rate that I pump stuff out and how I just like to just post, like, I don't really care about gaming the algorithm that much. I'll just post as I post.
Well, the thumbnail doesn't game the algorithm. The thumbnail the audience. So all of you people who already don't care because you still watch the videos. I mean, you're here now, so that just shows that it doesn't matter.
Yep. Did we get any new abilities in Pokemon when Lapis and OGPP dropped? No, we did not. In fact, new abilities I don't even think were a thing at the time of Lapis. I don't think any Pokemon got new abilities at that point. I don't think. I'd have to think back. more about that. But when OGPP dropped, all of them were just new ingredients is the big thing with the new island. It's not new abilities, it's new
and pod
ingredients.
expansion.
And the pod expansion. They're consistent though, so people know what to expect. My thumbnails are literally whatever I decide to Photoshop in less than 2 minutes. I could show you my entire thumbnailing process. It's pretty sad, honestly. Okay, here, I'll show you for a sleep journal. Okay, so I have this Google... I have a Google Draw. And I have all the Pokemon in it. And I'll literally just be like, okay, what Pokemon did I use? Okay. I didn't use Typhlosion, I'll take him off, put on whatever I'm using. Wigglytuff. Bam. And then I change the number, and then download it. That's it. And then that's my thumbnail.
Beautiful.
And if I need to change the background because I'm at a different island, I have all the backgrounds here. I can hit Control Shift down arrow, then cycle through them until I get to the one that I want.
It's so crazy you don't have Golduck on there just at your disposal. It's so sad for you.
I take them in as time goes on, so I used to actually go to Rayon X, copy and paste them over as I was using them. And then I realized, wait, I can just drag them off to the side and then drag them on. That makes things so much easier. So, this is how I make the thumbnails. It takes me legitimately maybe 20 seconds. So, in case you didn't know, I have to spend a little bit more time on the sleep mechanics.
A YouTuber.
The efficiency is beyond spreadsheet level. Honestly, I'm impressed. Love it. We don't need cool thumbnails. We love the content. Yep. I don't take much time to do it. It's in a Google Draw.
Pocket Boy he just died and he's rolling in his grave.
Yeah. I know it's not great. But, like I said, I don't care too much about the thumbnails. If people want to click them, people want to click them. I'm more about just making the content, getting it out to the people that really care. Obviously, I'd like more people to be watching it, but I don't want to spend too much time on the stuff that I don't enjoy doing, because I know that if I do more of the stuff that I don't enjoy doing, that's more likely to burn me out faster. And I don't want to burn myself out. I want to do the stuff that I enjoy doing, because that's the stuff that makes me keep wanting to make good content. Meanwhile, if I dread every thumbnail that I make because it takes me 20 minutes, even 10 minutes, then that's time spent on the channel, my passion, my hobby that I don't enjoy. So why would I do that? Like, yeah.
Totally. No judgment from somebody who, is a great Pokemon Sleep YouTuber from one to another. No worries.
Yep. I see. That's a nice.
Honestly, though,
yep.
I have my thumbnails. I obviously put some effort into them, but I also have a system that allows me to get them. Like I've learned over time and can crank them out pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
I have my systems.
Yep. I mean, it's a good thing you gotta do. You gotta develop some sort of system if you're gonna get into YouTube. Because once again, if you spend too much time on that and it's not where your passion is, then you are gonna burn yourself out on it, depending on how many videos you're making. So, for my last thumbnail, I spent 1 minute erasing Toxel so I could replace him, and that's it. Nice. That all makes sense. I just enjoy making mine. Yeah, and if you enjoy making it, make the thumbnails. Some people find that interesting and enjoyable, but I just don't.
Yeah, I enjoy it. I just sit there and I'm messing around. I use the Procreate app and just do it on my iPad, and I'll just my wife and I'll hang out and just watch a show or something at night, and then it's just like doodling, except that I'm using Pokemon Sleep images, right? I'm just but yeah, I don't know.
Also, just introduced an interesting question of, will people who click on the videos because of aesthetics Appreciate the details of your content. Here's the thing. Probably not. Well, I don't know. That's a good question. But at the same time, even if they click on it more, that's higher click-through rate, which means YouTube's likely to give it more impressions, which more impressions just yields it getting to more people that would click on it even not for the thing. It's the YouTube algorithm. There's a lot of complicated things that play into it. And generally speaking, getting more clicks is never a bad thing.
Right. The strategy really is like if you can get people clicking on your video, then you know, obviously if people watch it, that's also a good signal, but getting it clicked on is a signal to YouTube that, oh, people find this interesting, and then ideally it's pushing it to more people who are going to want to be in your audience, and that's the benefit. But the other thing is that thumbnails also don't totally matter, because, and Velocity Raptor and I talk about YouTube strategy a decent amount, but like any video that you put tier list in the title, Pokemon Sleep tier list is going to be great.
Yeah, and have longevity.
Which is, yeah, and that's just because that's something that the algorithm responds super well to, and it pushes it super hard. And it's, I mean, we could put out those videos like that. That's the thing that's like annoying, is it's like I could put out a tier list video every week and grow my channel like exponentially. Not really, but there's a limited Pokemon Sleep audience. But I don't know. It's just if you guys want to break into YouTube, and Adrian, if you're breaking in, do a tier list video and you'll double your subscriber count.
Yeah. I mean, I would show my analytics, but honestly, it's like I don't know what I should and should not show in it. But just to give an idea, most of my videos plateau. My tier list videos pretty much never plateau in terms of videos, or in terms of like views. If I sort by views,
then I mean, my proof of what I just said is that my most viewed video is the one called "How to Know What to Hunt in Pokemon Sleep. Tier lists are not the answer." And just because the word is in the title, it goes harder than everything else.
Mm-hmm.
It's, yeah, I gotta go. Let me see this real quick.
My top two videos are Pokemon Sleep Tier List Update January 2025 and Pokemon Sleep Tier List Update June 2025. Those are the two top most watched videos on my channel to date. And they're both still gaining views. If I look at their analytics, their charts are like, it goes spike up, and then it like is like a slight slant going up. Every other one spikes up and then flatlines.
Yep.
But those ones are still gaining views, and I'm actually getting ad revenue on them, which is kind of interesting now, because they were made long before my channel was monetized for ad revenue. But
just need 150 more friends.
Go subscribe to Ivan Brown, then he can start making ad revenue.
Everyone who's here is definitely already subscribed.
Probably all 42 of them.
And I appreciate you all for it.
Yep.
And also, Adrian, thank you for the compliment.
Yeah. Posting Help Helpers for fun, but technically I've been on YouTube longer than both of you, as I used to do short films. Interesting. Well, I've been on YouTube for a lot longer than I've had this channel as well.
Yeah, I mean, if we're doing that thing...
I say, I don't know in the first
I've
video.
been on YouTube.
Let's put it this way. If you do enough digging... And maybe I shouldn't make this challenge, but if you do enough digging, you can find a video of me with a prepubescent voice playing Star Wars Battlefront with my brother. If you dig back far enough, it's possible to find my voice before it dropped. That would take some... I know the channel. But
I just love that you're playing Star Wars Battlefront. That's great. Finally, we have a second mutual interest. Just kidding.
Let me see if I can find it. See what year it was.
Yeah, if you guys want more content of me, I've got something so stupid for you guys.
9 years ago, 2016. It was a video that my brother and I posted. Yeah. Oh boy. 6 years ago of him and me playing Minecraft.
Here you guys go.
Yeah, Raptor, your brother has doxed you so bad. Oh yeah, I know. That's why I was like, I don't care if my personal information's out there, because I know that's already out there. When people were like, oh no, don't dox your real life name, and I'm like, I don't care. It's out there.
I posted a link, but it's probably gonna get, like, flagged, huh? I don't know if it came through or not.
If you send it to me over Discord, I can post it in chat.
Yeah, I'll just post it in the like not sleep in the Discord if anyone wants to go. The videos are from 12 years ago. It's a friend of mine. I was like, let's start a YouTube channel this summer, and we did a couple of these just like stupid shows, and then never did it again because we stopped being roommates. Because we were doing like summer sales or something.
Yeah.
Pest control sales.
Yeah,
I'm not a salesperson.
I'd have been 10. 9 years ago, when that video that I was just talking about was made, I'd have been 13. So my voice must have dropped like shortly after that. Then I was trying to learn what.
This is something for you guys to go watch later. Not now. Don't leave us.
The hit new game Star Wars Sleep. Oh gosh. Gotta catch yourself a good...
I'm surprised there's not... Oh yeah, good.
A good droidica. How does a droidica sleep?
I'm surprised that there's not knockoffs of Pokemon Sleep.
I don't think it's quite big enough, I think is the thing. But it's crazy because it is kind of its own game. It's its own unique niche.
I would enjoy this game if it wasn't Pokemon. That's the thing that's crazy to me. Like, I enjoy the mechanics and I enjoy the strategy and. Yeah.
Agreed. Because of the patents.
Yeah, that's exactly why.
Raptor is the youngest Sleep player I've known. That tracks with my analytics. That definitely tracks with my analytics. Most of my viewers are older than me. Not by a lot, but definitely my age range is one of my smallest categories as far as analytics go. Not big enough yet.
We use Slack at work, and there's Slack channels for Pokemon Go and for the Pokemon trading card game Pocket. And I go in there all the time, and I'm like, hey, anybody trying Pokemon Sleep yet? Like, little do they know, I could really help you if you wanted to play. I could give you great advice.
Yep. Let's see. Age range. 14.6% is 18 to 24 of my viewers. My viewership. 14.6% is in my age bracket of 18 to 24. Then 25 to 34 is 61.8%. 35 to 44 is 21.3%. And 45 to 54 is 2.4%.
What?
Yeah,
all of our other numbers line up, except I have 0.4%. Old people don't like me?
I mean, 45 to 54 isn't that old.
I mean, that everything else that I have that's 55 and above is 0% on mine, so it's the oldest group on my chart.
That's true.
I'm not saying it's
55
old.
and above is also 0 for me. Also, male-female split is kind of hilarious. Who has more men, do you think? Probably very similar, honestly.
Yeah, it's probably very similar.
Mine's 93% male, 7% female.
Yeah, mine's 96% male. So, okay, it's because I'm married. That's why.
Oh gosh. I don't think any of the females there are watching with the chance of pursuing the 4% different. No, 3% difference.
Well, it's the 3%. There must be some like a really niche like mom group playing Pokemon Sleep that's in their late 40s.
What's funny is
that
even though
likes
that's
your channel because they're all min-maxers.
Yeah, even though the female age range is like, or not age range, the female demographic is so much smaller for my viewership. I feel like in my Discord I get like equal interaction from both females and males. Like, I feel like a lot of my Discord, like at least the active members, but I don't know. I feel like the female population watching my channel is overrepresented in the Discord at least. Anyway, I say play Digimon Sleep in a heartbeat. Thing is, I wouldn't, only because I only have one phone and you can only track on one app. That's the one problem with it. You can't play multiple games unless you have multiple phones. Unless they have a Go Plus Plus.
Pokemon Go Plus Plus. I use a second sleep tracker on my phone every night.
That's true. My watch tracks my sleep, and that's what I rely on. It also serves as a nice backup in case there's ever problems with the Go Plus Plus. I feel like Digimon would...
I was actually... Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was reading another comment. I feel Digimon would honestly lead itself into the style more like Tamagotchi. I actually don't know anything about Digimon at all. I just know it exists.
Wasn't Digimon and Tamagotchi the same like company? And there's like a third one too of handheld pets. But I actually compared like the best that I can describe Pokemon Sleep is it's a sleep tracker, but it's also fantasy football and a virtual pet and it's Pokemon. Like it's like such a weird combination of like stuff. But it all comes together in this like perfect way.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I was actually thinking of analyzing my sleep tracker and comparing it to the sleep tracking that the Pokemon Go Plus Plus does to just like basically like overlay a bunch of them and see how accurate it is as a video. But I haven't taken the time to like screenshot a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. I've seen some interesting comparisons. Also, I just remember 2 nights from now I have to be sleeping on my air mattress. 37-year-old female, does that make me a shiny? I guess the odds there would be pretty slim. If you just go off my viewership demographics. More RNG than anything. I'm guessing that's in reference to Digimon. Pokemon Sleep Mom's Facebook group. Probably. Is that a real Facebook group?
No, but that's a spin-off comment from my comment for sure.
Oh, okay.
And I definitely didn't start that Facebook group.
Someone's gonna make a Facebook group with only like 2 people just to respond to your...
We should make a Facebook group called Pokemon Sleep Moms, and we should all join it. Just...
Oh gosh.
See if we get other people joining.
Imagine we have a Discord or a Facebook group called Pokemon Sleep Moms. And it's mostly dudes.
Forget Velociraptors then. We should change the name of the Discord to Pokemon Sleep Moms.
Maybe I'll change it on April 1st next year just for one day. And see if anybody notices. I'll have to set a reminder to do that. You know what? I'm going to set a reminder on my phone right now. So that I don't forget that. Change Discord to... You all heard it here. It's going to happen.
So none of you will be fooled.
I just set a Discord I just set a reminder in my Google Calendar. So I may forget about this, but my phone will not.
I already know the exact laugh you're gonna do when it pops up on your phone.
Yeah, my laughs are pretty predictable.
It's good. It's good to be consistent.
Very consistent. Yep.
When you have a brand.
Mm-hmm. Just like the bad thumbnails, it's part of the brand.
Which is why having me come to your streams is what makes these, like, very crazy. It's the raw tomfoolery.
Said these data mines taking a bit. Honestly, I don't think it's the data miners. I think they pulled all they could from the update. I think they're waiting for actually the thing to be back up, is my guess. Which, that's more on the server end. Which they could be up now, or they could be up as late as 4 a.m. Which, that's Central Time, by the way. Which means we've got another hour latest. At the latest. I don't know if I'll last that long. I want to get the reaction in, but, oh. When given good advice, moms go crazy about the game. Have a messenger group that's exclusive.
I never started my sleep track.
Nice. That's actually pretty cool, Asa. It's very active. That is really cool. I've just got private messages with Adrian, Ben, and my brother-in-law. That's about it. And text messaging my brother-in-law.
I need to mute for a second because I need to go start my sleep tracker.
Oh, good luck with that. I did that right before I started the stream. That's another reason why the stream was a little bit late. I was starting my sleep tracker. They're currently slumbering, and I guarantee there's no motion on the bed right now. I started mine now. Oop. Oh! Hey, at least you got it in now, instead of in the next 53 minutes. I just checked. There's no Pokemon Sleep Moms Facebook group. Oh, darn. How unfortunate. So...
I'm going to take even longer to get my Mawile to 60 because I'm not going to get 6 handy candies this weekend.
Oof. Oh, yeah.
This stream has ruined me. Sorry.
6 handy candies, that's only what, like 25 times 6 experience? That's 150 experience. That's a night and a half.
I did use a mint on my Mawile because it was experience down, and I thought this is going to save me a lot of effort.
I mean, it will. I don't know how I feel about the whole... I can understand on 16 pip mons that have very rare candy. I can understand doing it on legendaries and pseudos. But generally speaking, I'm not a huge fan of minting XP gains down. But I can understand it on 16 pip rare candy Pokemon because, yeah, that's another one that's similar to legendaries. It pretty much is just going to devour your handy candy supply. And that's an expense.
Well, if it was like ingredient finding up or helping speed up, I wouldn't have done it. But it's an energy recovery up, and I feel like energy recovery up is weird compared to energy recovery down because it just means that it gets overhealed, and so it gets up to the cap faster.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just felt like I'm not losing out by nerfing the energy recovery up. Maybe one day I'll regret that.
I mean, energy recovery.
I've been looking at if I'm going to use Mawile with the candy boost, and if I'm going to have it on my sleep team every night, then I might as well be getting those incremental gains now rather than later. I don't know. Getting it to 60.
Speed down
tough.
Makes sense to mint. Depends on the Pokemon. If it's very good and you see yourself using it all the time, then absolutely. But overall, speed down's not going to be a huge detriment like ingredients down or skill down will be. But my take on mints is... that it's bad. Like, okay. A mint isn't going to take a bad Pokemon to be amazing. Because the truly amazing and phenomenal Pokemons have the nature lineup as well. and making them neutral is only going to take a bad Pokemon to being usable. Oh, maintenance is up. Oh man, auto news follower just pinged off. That means we have to wait like another 20 minutes probably before any data mines come out from that. But anyway, I'll keep that. But
that means I can clear all the ingredients off my Pokemon.
yeah, it means we can open up our Pokemon now. But anyway, I would say, generally speaking, like, speed down is not that bad. But if you have a good Pokemon that's good otherwise, that you'll use, that's good in spite of its nature, it'll take that good Pokemon to be phenomenal. Because, and there very rarely is there a Pokemon that is good in spite of its nature. Usually nature's a killer. But it's not on some Pokemon. My Marowak, I think, is a great example of that. It was a great before mints were a thing.
Expert mode.
I minted it. It's now amazing. Oh, wait. We can immediately figure out the Marowak. Wait, should we do live Marowak calculations? Before?
Neroli has a message if you go click into your map about expert mode.
Oh, boy. Give me a moment, though.
I should be recording this, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I'll, oh, man. I need to actually set up casting.
If I record this, then it's gonna just be you and me talking. So I'm just not gonna worry about it. Someone else will record. There's something new I want to show you. Tutorial expert mode. I'm doing this before Velociraptor, everyone. This is how you know that I am superior. Gemini was right. And especially gluttonous Snorlax sleeps there. Oh, I gotta take some screenshots for jokes.
Is that... Okay, that must be... coming through. Sorry if you're hearing two sets of music.
I'm not hearing any music. Oh, wait. I'm not listening to your actual stream. I'm listening to you.
Okay. I've got a ping here. Probably just saying the maintenance is done. Oh, wait, you can't see this. Whoops. Give me a moment.
I have an expert ticket and you don't.
That's the wrong thing. That's a calculator. Nope, that's not it either. Give me a moment. Okay, there we go.
Oh my gosh.
Max.
Expert mode green grass has more trees. More tree cows.
Great job with your research.
There's more flowers.
Thanks to your research, we found a special place just beyond our usual site. Especially gluttonous Snorlax. If you sleep near the Snorlax, I think we'll get even more interesting research results. This Snorlax seems difficult to raise. It eats and eats, but doesn't grow easily. Okay, that would imply to me that there's higher research rank requirements, which is no surprise. Researching it will be a prep challenge, so prep your Pokemon well before giving it a try. Expert ticket. I like the art for the expert tickets. They're kind of cool looking. Expert is a new challenging game mode. It's more difficult to raise Snorlax. You'll be able to get to more rewards. If you reach certain Snorlax rating in the normal area, the expert area will be unlocked. Okay, that's interesting that they say if you reach a certain Snorlax rating. That implies that at higher islands it may be different. I thought it would just be Master 18 in general, but apparently not.
It looks like expert mode for all of the islands is there, unless clicking expert mode is going to take us to an alternate map view. Because it's showing up expert mode no matter which island I swipe.
Expert mode will unlock on August 11th, 2025. So is there like a...
I think it flips to an alternate map, an expert map, and then you flip it back to normal.
That would make sense.
Normal mode. But it's basically here. Hey, who wants to time travel?
Now, the real question, should I hand calculate Marowak's frequency increase?
Yeah, let's do it.
Before the data... Is this race the data miners before they post it?
No, because it's not a competition. You're going to smoke them.
Yeah, because they're worrying about all the other expert mode stuff and data mining. We're just going to do a quick calculation here to figure out the Marowak frequency increase. I could also do the same for Doug Trio, I guess. Okay, so... Here we go. Let's
3 expert mode tickets in the regular shop. That's news.
They were in the. They said they'd be in the regular shop.
But there's 3 of them.
Oh, there's 3
You
of
can
them.
do expert mode every week.
Oh.
There's 1 in the premium shop and 3 in the regular shop.
Oh, that changes things a lot.
That really changes things a lot.
That really changes things.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
Because now, if you don't go there a week, you're setting yourself behind on expert bonus. Because now we know you can do it every week.
This changes everything.
Okay, apparently extra helpful went up by 1, according to Pocket Boy in chat right now. Okay, so let's do... So, 52 times 60. What's my... My Marowak's base frequency is 3120, but plus 8 seconds. Okay, 3128. Mine has no speed modifiers other than level, which 3128. So I'd have to divide by the level difference, which 1 minus 0.00. Wait, it'd be 0.002 times 26 since it has 27 levels. 0.948. So it was what? I need to remember 0.948. Okay.
Everything's skill triggered on my game except for my skill specialist. This is ridiculous.
3,300. That's Marowak's new base frequency, is 3,300. So that brought it... Hey, that's exactly what I predicted earlier in the stream, was 3,300. Okay, so it's not significant.
34, but then when we talked about it more, you said 33.
Yeah, I did eventually come to the conclusion of 3,300.
After you consulted with me further,
yeah,
you arrived at 33.
Well,
I'm just kidding. No, you said 33 to start, but we were talking about maybe up to 32. I'm just razzing you.
Okay, now Doug Trio. Still in maintenance. Try closing the app and reopening it. That'll probably fix it for you. Unless you're...
click back to title.
Okay, Doug Trio. Let's check this one.
Oh yeah, so you're in sleep track.
Okay, this one does have a speed up nature, so that's going to put in another modifier there. Okay, 36 times 60. Wait, first I'm going to figure out the thing that I need to divide for its level, because that's going to make a big difference. Okay, so it's 1 minus point... Oh, darn it. I made a typo. Ugh. 1 minus 0.002 times 36, because it's got 37 levels on it. 0.928. Okay. I'm just gonna put that in here. 0.928. That's all I remember it. Okay. Now, base frequency. 36 times 60 plus 53 divided by 0.9 for the speed of help up nature divided by 0.928 for levels. 26.4. It's at 2650. Wait a minute. Did I not say 2650 to put it in with Kangaskhan? I think I actually predicted both of them. Okay, that's kind of funny.
Listen, it's more impressive when you say, here are the next 3 Pokemon that are going to get buffed, and here's what they're going to get buffed to. It's less exciting when they say, we're going to buff these, and you go, okay, well, here's what it'll be.
That's true.
That's not as cool.
I guess, but...
You need to hold an envelope up to your head or something.
Okay, but 2650 is where Doug Trio sits now. Kangaskhan is no longer alone in the 2650 frequency category, I guess. Oh. Yeah, 2650. Okay, interesting. I need to fix my my chart now. I'll need to take care of that later. And then yeah, apparently extra helpful was buffed by 1. That's not gonna make any impact on its viability in my mind. It's a nice buff, but it's not gonna make any, like, we'll take it if you're using the skill already, but I don't think it's gonna help it become viable. Let's see. I've got my Arcanine.
So you're saying still sleepers legal. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, my conclusion was I'm only going to consider it to not be sleepers legal if it was like 14, 15. I originally said 15, but I think I honestly would do an analysis at 14 just to be safe. Let's see. There's no, like, button to click. But yeah, level 1 is now 6. Level 2, I don't have a Pokemon that goes higher than level 2 main skill for that one. 7. Yeah, it looks like they just buffed it by 1, at least for earlier levels.
Wait, I have... At level 4, it's 9.
That's also buffed by 1.
I'll give it a main skill seed to check.
Oh gosh, that hurts the idea of doing that.
I thought I might. That's why I said it. Oh, man.
Okay, let me make sure I don't have any other ones that I'm not thinking about. I don't have a Jolteon. I don't have very many extra helpful Pokemon. I have 2 Arcanines.
4.
That's literally it.
1.
Level 3 is now 8. Okay, that's also a buff by 1. The bigger question is 7 still 11, or did they make 7 12 now? Oops, I accidentally closed it.
Man, I liked it when it was 7-Eleven.
Diglett is as fast as a Porsche.
Slurpee would have been such a perfect nickname for a Vulpix, except I already named my Vaporeon Slurpee.
Well, if they make it 13, then that's a buff by 2. 12 would be just a buff by 1. Which on everything else, which is interestingly a bigger buff for lower levels than for higher levels percentage-wise. Because +1 flat is better when things are lower level than higher level. But they made Diglett, so they improved Diglett by how much? They brought it from 2800 base frequency to 2650. So that is 5.7% more productivity. Yay.
Yeah, Diglett's the new quack of all.
Yeah, 5.7%. I don't think that's bringing it up that much. It does help him, though. That's not bad. That's
like my Diglett at level 60 would get 45 or 47 leaks a day, so 5% means it's 50 leaks a day.
5% is about 50 leaks, yeah. So
versus 57 on my Quackable, so it's better.
Meanwhile, on Marowak, it went from 3,500 to 3,300. That's a 6.1% almost. Technically, it's 6.060606. You get the gist. ... Infinitely. Because repeating decimals. But 1.061. So, 6.1% increase. So, before, let's see. If we compare Marowak to Arbok, let's make a quick comparison here. The 2 worst berry specialists in the game. If we compare Arbok to Marowak, with equal sub-skills in nature, both with favored berries.
While he's pulling it up, shout out to the 10 people who came back now that the stuff is released.
Nice. Good time zone all. Yes. Oh, I'm so tired, but oh well. Okay, compared to Arbok. Okay. Arbok is... So if we take the Marowak's productivity and multiply by 39,493, or times the modifier... Oops. Times 39.
There's a new area list button.
41k. Yeah, it's still weaker than Arbok. They made it better, but it's still weaker than Arbok. Oh, poor Marowak.
Hey, you gotta go to your map.
What? Gotta go to my map.
Go to your map on your game.
Oh boy.
And click the area button. It's super cool.
Oh. Area bonus, you said?
No, area list.
Ooh, oh, there's another thing for expert. It just shows question marks.
Looks so good.
And it just shows it looks a little
This looks
different.
awesome.
Intriguing.
Alright. These are the updates, people. Look at his live reaction. Isn't he so expressive?
This is what it is for stay up till 3:30 a.m. on a work day. Anyway, under sneaky snacking conditions, let's see. How does this compare? Always full versus always full. Is it... That's still doing worse, ain't it?
Do you want to know the good news or the bad news?
What's the good news? We'll start with that.
The good news is I am the best Pokemon Sleep YouTuber.
Okay, and the bad news?
The bad news is you are actually not even a Pokemon Sleep YouTuber.
Oh,
you are a Rain and X YouTuber.
Oh. I mean, that's fair. I have multiple times joked about the fact that I spend more time playing Rain on X, or messing around in Rain on X, than I do actually spend in the game.
Oh, man.
So yeah, nothing added to the general store. But you said it's 3 in the regular exchange. Yeah, it is 3. That's crazy.
That really does change everything. And only 1 in the premium.
Yeah. That's the biggest thing,
honestly. Which feels like a great balance.
Yeah, because then, really, if you're playing free-to-play, you can go there 3 times. Granted, it's expensive, though, because that's 600 points. For a free-to-play player, that's a lot of points. Because think about the budget that a free-to-play player has. They get basically 3,000 a month from sleeping if they're getting perfect sleep scores every night. And then 1,000 from Good Sleep Day, 1,000 from the other 2 days from Good Sleep Day. So, like, the 2 days bookending it. So, that's 2,000 from Good Sleep Day, 3,000 from every other night. That's 5,000 total. If you're using 600 sleep points on Expert Mode tickets, that's a decent amount of your sleep point budget if you're free to play.
So the weird thing is that there are months that have 5 weeks. So every so often, you're going to have to go back to a regular mode, and you can't just do Expert Mode forever.
Yeah.
But the main reason that they cap it at 2 in the bag, I'm thinking, is just so like new players can't just stock up on expert tickets while they're playing through the game, and then suddenly just have them.
Yeah.
I don't know. Not that they'd advance that fast, I guess, but I don't know. Maybe I'll be more inclined to re-roll expert tickets if they have to get costs again.
Yeah. Meanwhile, a premium player has a 9,000 sleep point budget, because you get an extra 3,000 for all the nights, and then you get an extra 1,000 a month. So that's an extra 4,000 on top of the 5,000 that the free-to-play gets. And it's 700 sleep points for all 4. That's only 8% of your budget. So it's... A premium player has to spend 8% of their sleep point budget to get 4 weeks of Expert Mode. A free-to-play has to spend 12% of their budget to get 3 weeks. So, percentage of budget-wise, you're like... You have to spend 2/3 the amount as a premium player compared to what a free-to-play player would be spending of their sleep point budget percentage-wise. But you also arguably have more expenses, but a lot of those other expenses are cheaper. I don't think it'll make that big of a difference, honestly. It's 1 extra ticket. The biggest thing will be how often will free-to-play actually do it. But you are still limited. You can just do Expert Mode all the time.
Yeah, I mean, the difference is just how fast... So a premium player, in theory, is going to max out their expert bonus faster than a free-to-play player. Marginally.
If expert bonus functions the way we think it will.
Assuming it'll cap out at some point, too.
Yeah.
Which is probably going to get data mined at some point. So I need new data mine stuff.
You know, what does it say for Team RP target? I just realized. I never looked at... It says the RP target for Old Gold Power Plant is 15k. I feel like that's really low. I feel like it's easy to get that much RP and you'd still would not be ready for old OGPP.
Serby says he found the modifiers for expert mode 7 minutes ago.
Oh boy, that's exciting. I'm sure we'll hear something.
It doesn't say what they are, but...
Well, we have a shiny Toxtricity face. We have a couple images. Found the modifiers.
Yeah, it's all the stuff I just showed you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, whoa, I actually just opened it. Whoops. I literally, as I was scrolling through things, suddenly he posted the thing, and I accidentally clicked it. Well, there's not going to be much here, other than their inventory and their images. So we can look at what they look like. Oh, evolution requirement as well, just 80 Toxel Candy. Okay.
You have to do that twice.
Friendship points needed. It's a 5-pip Pokemon confirmed now. 8 carry limits. Big whoop. 18 carry limit on Toxtricity. It's 20 friendship points if you want to
actually
as a Toxtricity.
8 carry limit's kind of a small whoop. Just so everyone knows.
8 carry limit's a really small inventory.
It's not a big whoop, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait, is there... They don't have any of the DPR stuff down there, right?
No.
It's just placeholder stuff right now?
Rain on X would show the DPR stuff. Cerebi, I don't think ever shows the DPR stuff on his.
I just meant the data down there. Oh, wait, it does have from Master 11, from Master whatever. Does it have the expert mode
wait,
stuff?
This is more important. Greengrass Isle expert mode. This is the spawn pool. Oh man. This is a horrendous way to read through it. Okay, one thing that I want to do first. Let's do search and document. No grubbin. Ralts is here, though. So, it's not all Old Gold exclusives. Aaron? Aaron is at it, but there's no grubbin. Grubbin was excluded. What about Stuffle? No Stuffle. Interesting. Dratini? No Dratini. Shanks.
No Dratini.
No Shanks. They just brought Aaron and Ralts as the island exclusives from those 2 islands down to Greengrass Expert. So what about evolutions? Curlia? Curlia's here. What about Gardevoir? Gardevoir is there as well. Okay. What about Snowdrop exclusives like Vulpix? Wait, that's... It's showing both Vulpix, so that means Alolan Vulpix is there. Okay. I think they took, like... Okay, what about a Boma Snow? Snover? Snover's here. Interesting.
Hey, wait, we have the rank up requirements.
Oh, yeah.
We can compare those to what Greengrass is today.
It's a lot more. I can tell you that now. Because before 1 million would easily be into the Masters.
We know the big number. What's the Master 20 number? That's all that matters.
Woo! 10,981,000. Oh, that is higher than anything I've done before. Oh man. Oh.
You just do on random freaking berries.
Did someone ask if Dedena's here? I mean, Dedena was already at
Greengrass.
I don't know why they would pull that one from the spawn pool.
The spawn rates are all going to be shifted for sure. If you're having to get, what was that, 7 million to get the 3-star Raikou spawn, you're going to be getting it, though, if you're getting that high. Man, Sundays are going to be so sad at Expert Mode.
Oh my goodness, 10 million Snorlax strength? Oh, this is a new goal to be accomplished. Oh, does it have T-Tar? That's a good interest. That's an interesting question. Tyranitar is here. And Dragonite? No, Dragonite's not. Tyranitar is, though. It showed up. Yeah.
We again forgot to put in event item exchanges for sleep styles. Hopefully they remember before it's too late.
Okay. Okay, so
This is fun.
this is crazy
It's,
though.
it's not even 10 million. It's 11 million.
Yeah,
it
it's
just
basically
looks like
11
10
million.
million.
It's 10 million truncated. Sneasel. I mean, once again, Sneasel was already at
No,
Green
it's
Grass.
not 10 million truncated. It's 10.98. It's 11.
Well, I said 10 million truncated. If you truncate it, it's 10 million. That's 11 million if you
No.
round.
Because if you're truncating it, you're taking it to 10.98.
No, truncate just means you chop it off. That'd be if you
Fine,
divide
then
by...
it goes to 1. Great, it goes to 1. 110 million. You're right.
Yep. Either way. Yeah, Sneasel's there. I mean, that shouldn't be a surprise, though, because Sneasel was already at Green Grass. Green Grass has, like, almost everything. There are a very small pool of exclusives, like, true exclusives at the other islands. I did a video talking about it the one time, about island exclusivity.
The top belly sleeps are higher than the 3-star sleeps here. Is that? That's not normal, right?
Normally, 3-star sleeps have higher rank requirements, but 4-star sleeps have higher DPR. Is usually how it works.
Okay.
But here it's showing that they just have higher rank requirements for top bellies. For a lot of them. Like Septile, Tree Tending Sleep is the 3-star. So they swapped the 4-star sleep requirements.
Yeah, well, like I'm looking at Agron and Old Gold Power Plant Master 13 versus Master 10, and then Master 8 versus Master 13. So it's like,
oh,
4-star
Onyx
is rarer.
Onyx is at Greengrass now. Greengrass Expert. That wasn't there before. What about Steelix? Yeah, Steelix is as well. Mr. Mime? Mr. Mime is not here.
Man, Expert bonus is going to be freaking important to get anywhere.
I think... Yeah. Altaria. Altaria's here
What
now.
was your baseline? 1.6?
For...
What was your baseline thing?
For
Assuming
the
you're...
I was assuming like a 30% increase to frequency, generally speaking, but... Did they remove any mons? Yes, we don't know all the ones that were removed. I could do an analysis, but that'd be a lot more difficult to compare than to figure out what's there. Wait. Favorite berry. What does it say? The largest island...
Hey, Cerebi, if you're watching, thanks for your hard work.
Thank you for your contributions.
Sorry, I'm laughing because I'm pretty sure he's not watching.
Yeah, he definitely isn't. He's definitely doing more.
Rain and X. Wait, Rain and X. Another update in Rain and X.
Rain and X made another posting?
Expert mode FX.
That was already there.
Nope, new stuff.
Wait.
That you haven't shown on the screen.
Oh, wait, yeah. Man, I saw this and thought it was the same post. I'm getting way too tired. Okay. Discord. Berry strength, 2.4 times. Ingredient count, everyone including ingredient specialist +1. Ingredient specialist sometimes +2. That's probably to balance for the fact that it's... The +1 technically helps non-ingredient specialists more. Main skill probability times 1.25. Helping speed. Okay, so they very minimally impacted helping speed.
Minus 1%?
Plus 1.5% minus 1? That's a joke.
What?
That's a joke. Now, the plus 1.5% is actually bad. That's the frequency increase. Minus 1%, but that's a joke to impact.
Wait. Greengrass EX has main type, grass or ice, matched with normal fire water. Mismatch type is electric.
Wait. What?
Your Raichu's just got nerfed.
I mean, at Greengrass Expert mode, but whatever. They got nerfed by 1.5%. Like, that's nothing. If that's really what it is.
No, it's not even 1.5%. It's 1%.
No, that's for
those numbers are real.
No, helping.
This is...
Remember, that's frequency. So minus is good. Plus is the bad.
I see.
Yeah. So 1.5%. But 1.5% productivity impact would be... whoops. I did it wrong. 1.5% productivity would be, as well, basically 1.5% off. So, like, after rounding, it's technically a little bit less, but like 1.48. If that's the case, then being off type doesn't do squat.
Listen, here's the other thing that's crazy about this though. If this is not truly random, if it's the main type is always going to be grass or ice, and the mismatch type or the match type is always going to be from, like, the other two are always going to be from among normal, fire, and water, and the only one that gets penalized is electric. That's like...
Yeah, that feels really weird.
Oh, wait, my eyeball is wrong. Green grass has... Oh. Wait.
Yeah, it has main type grass.
I'm confused. Well, we'll let him finish whatever this is.
Research bonus with both shiny and specific details unknown based on data. What is going on?
They're like trying to edit something or change something. But if the berries are limited to a certain set,
because it's crazy. Not limited to a set. He's showing.
Okay.
So it wasn't a type. It was showing what the different effects could be. So this is what he saw. This is what it actually is. He misread what he was reading. So it was not showing the types, it was showing the effects. That makes more sense. So
Cerebi just
ignore the types that were in there.
Random berries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the actual effects are, and I bet you this is a typo. He said helping frequency minus for mismatch type, but that makes 0 sense. But still, if it's only 1%, that is a joke. That is nothing. Anyway, helping frequency minus.
Barely even a penalty.
Match type, bear. So I'm guessing the main type would get the match type bonuses as well. Which, if that's the case, main skill level and helping frequency. So really, there's not going to be much of a difference between match type and main type. Because if you are investing in your skill specialist, you're going to have their level maxed. So getting an extra main skill level isn't going to help that much. Unless you're trying to test something out. And the helping frequency buff, if it's only 1%, that is, like, literally nothing. That's not going to do anything for team building. So, really, I don't see there being... If these numbers are to be believed, I don't see any difference at all between the match type and main type with how we team build. If these are to be believed.
No.
Do you agree with that?
I think you're right. I mean, the only thing... I mean, if it's... Oh, no, he updated the helping speed
10-15. That's more significant. Minus 10%...
It's more significant, but it's still nothing.
I mean, okay, minus 10%...
Help down.
Well...
Basically.
Okay, that's worse than speed of help down. Speed of help down is plus 7.5%. So...
Well, it used to be 10%, though.
Minus... Yeah, it used to be 10%. So, but this is even worse than helping speed down before. So it's 11% faster. I know it says minus 10%, but the math... Reciprocal effect. And that's 13.1% slower. If we're to compare on-type versus main-type, the on-type is going to be roughly 27% faster. 27.8% faster. That's pretty significant. But that's if you're going to the main type instead of the match type. Like, so I guess the main type is significantly better.
Only this match type. It sounds like there's only going to be one type that's actually penalized.
Yeah. Well, mismatch type. No, it's saying mismatch types overall. Mismatch type is going to be...
Well, the way that they listed it before, it made it seem like there's only going to be one mismatch type.
That was because of the way he misread it. With the electric.
Got it.
But that's all mismatch types, I believe.
That makes more sense. But still, that's not, like... If you're getting more ingredients from... Well, I would guess that the match type stuff applies to the main type as well. The main type just has extra bonuses.
3 help bonus can counteract that nearly. That's true, but why would you want 3 help bonuses to counteract it if you can have 3 help bonuses just doing what they do?
Listen,
to boost the team.
It just depends on what team you have.
Yes.
That's the point. The point is, don't get scared off by the penalty. It's probably not worth getting scared off from. Like, don't run a full team of mismatched Pokemon if you have a better team. But
okay.
I was never scared of expert mode, but I think I told you I was thinking it would be 20%. I was thinking that a good camp ticket would be able to counteract the effects of a mismatch. But a good camp ticket is still better than base. So
I mean, I think that this I said it in my video, I think when I was discussing it, I think I said it would need to be like 20 to 30% before we'd even consider not using E4E. So I don't think this is going to give any more viability to Energizing Cheer, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, it is interesting though that they're giving ingredient count and main skill rate bonus to just match berry. I think it's still going to be definitely best to use match typings overall.
Yeah.
Because that main skill rate boost is going to be pretty significant for skill specialists. Ingredient count being boosted is going to be great, especially for non-ingredient specialists.
Yeah, ultimately what it comes down to is, I mean, when I look at this, I just see if there's a meal that I need to get the ingredients for, I'm not afraid to swap in my mismatched one to get those ingredients.
Yeah.
But there's no reason to run a mismatched skill specialist. There's no reason to run a mismatched berry specialist, because if you have a matched one that can fill that, it basically makes things more generalist. Well, I guess here's the other thing. Has the following effects to apply doesn't mean that all of those will be applied all the time. It's going to be choosing between berries, ingredients, and main skill rate.
Okay,
so it's not that you get all of those boosts at once.
Skill rate is boosted. Ingredient rate on all of them are boosted, and boosted most interestingly on non-ingredient specialist percentage-wise. Berry energy. This is something very significant. 2.4 times instead of just 2 times. That makes Berry Specialist stronger. That's a buff to Berry Specialist just outright. So, yeah, that's something to consider as well. But main skill.
But it's going to depend on the. It sounds like though it's going to depend on the week. Because it says, has the following effects to apply, meaning it's going to choose from these bonuses? Or is it has the following effects to apply, meaning it's going to be these bonuses? I think
that's true.
I was under the impression that I think it's going to be main type is either getting a boost to helping frequency or a main skill level boost, and the match type is choosing from one of those things. Mismatch type looks like it's always going to be helping frequency down.
Yeah, all three of these would be a bit much, but I'm going to guess that main type they're going to do both, though, because if they make it this or this, that's going to suck if you have main... Like, if you just have your main skill Pokemon maxed, then you're not going to care about main skill level being boosted by 1 at all. Like, that'd be garbage. You really want that helping frequency decrease, because that's something that you can't counteract with in-game resources. So I hope, at least with the main type, they give both. The main skill level will be just kind of nice.
Rain and X finally caught up to you on the frequency updates.
Yeah, they did after a while. Example Rainon gave earlier led me to believe that we only have one mismatch type instead of everything that is not main. Yeah, but that wasn't an actual example. That was him completely misreading it. Ignore what was there before. That has nothing to do with it. It's mismatch types in general.
Actually, what this is,
mismatch
when you look at grass, ice, normal, fire, water, he's looking at IDs that correspond to the IDs of the bonuses.
Yep, that's definitely what it is.
But he interpreted them as the IDs of the Pokemon types.
Yes. So don't think that it means there's only going to be one mismatch type. All berries are going to be mismatched if they're not a favorite type.
Yeah.
Okay. One big berry buff and then mismatch type is either 2 berry pet. Yeah. You know, there's one main type and 2 supporting types. I'm gonna guess actually that the berry energy 2.4 times. I'm gonna guess that's consistent, and that's just the new modifier for berry strength. Because it doesn't say anything about berry strength being 2 times. Unless it's saying this stacks on top of favored berry bonuses, in which case berry specialists become really insane on that week. Because then they'd be what, 4? Whatever.
No. I think it's. I would think that it's the berry strength is consistent, and so it's 1 times. If it's a favorite berry, it's 2 times. But some weeks the matched berries are going to be 2.4 times.
That it could be that.
That's how I read this.
I don't know. I'm thinking the first ones listed are consistent because like I said, I could see. I don't know. I don't see them making it this or this, because otherwise, like I said, the main type's gonna be a joke if you have a roll main skill level plus 4.8 times goodness. Yeah, that'd be insane. Imagine the main type gets the top buffs and the matched buffs. Oh, yeah, no, I know. The main type definitely gets the matched and main types. Otherwise, the main type would really be a buff if it doesn't even get the bonuses down here. Yeah, these bonuses are way stronger than these bonuses. Helping frequency is powerful, but not that powerful when it's only a 10% decrease. Yeah, times 4.8 times would be insane. Yeah, that is very true. And then both shiny and specific details unknown based on data. Well, now we can at least do some number work. We can kind of predict some stuff now.
There's one more message from right next if you scroll down.
Yeah, I know, I did see that. But it's nothing about the... Okay. It's nothing about the actual...
Basically, just that the green grass data, the expert mode data, is probably not going to be on the website for a couple more days.
Yeah, which is alright. Would you look at that? Marowak's frequency updated in the site. Woo! So we can already make Marowak comparisons. Yay!
Marowak.
Still the worst berry specialist in the game. They just made him a little less bad.
He's still very bad.
Sceptile's gonna go crazy if you get main type as grass. Yeah, that's true. Those of us with very funny ass health bonus Sceptile from last event are eating good if we roll Durin berries. So the types are random. Well, at green grass they're random. We don't know how it's going to be implemented at the other islands yet. So only time will tell on that. As far as other things go, I mean the expert mode stuff are not implemented in Rain on X, but they do have some tools that you can kind of implement. But now we know that if you want to like attune for just doing everything completely off type, not even caring at all about the thing, you can go in here, multiplier, and make it plus 15 is what it looks like it's going to be. So let's see, what's my berry baseline going to be with that?
That's what I want to know, and then we can then go and see what rank you should be able to achieve on green grass now that we know the rankings from Cerebi.
I know that this is the case now. I have leveled up this Sceptile since the last time I put together this team. Gengar level 61. Crest will be a little bit higher level by that point. Oh. It says game.field.1000. Looks like Raynon hasn't quite implemented that yet. Okay, 1.7 mil with my baseline team. No buffs accounted for. Everything just working off type. Where does that land us?
That will get you
1.7 mil?
1.7. That will get you to Ultra 4.
Oh, not even hitting Master?
Which, hey, but that's considering...
It's early enough to see the legends.
Do you remember when it took you several attempts to get to Master 1 even?
Yeah.
Like how many weeks that took? Like,
yeah.
The question is, how many spawns is that?
Yeah. Well, okay. Right now, OGPP starts getting 8 spawns around Ultra 5, late Ultra 5. Around 1 million Snorlax strength. But this is even higher. So I don't know. Wow, imagine Dury,
and then the question is,
Ice Fire for
how much more Dream Shards?
How much for Dream Shards? Well, I mean, what's interesting here is...
No one has that posted yet.
Yeah, I know the modifier isn't posted. I don't know if that's going to get posted because I think this posting is pretty much Cerebee's contribution. And oh wait, Datamine findings. Anything else? Added missions for Super Skill Week. Okay.
Ooh, yay!
We can see what the Super Skills Week missions are. Yay! It is Snorlax Basic 2, Ultra 1, Master 1, give out 15 biscuits, use 100 candies, use 7 incenses, stick to your bedtime 3 times, and cook 12 times. Yay!
Sounds right.
That sounds pretty standard. Nothing crazy there.
Man, I could have data mined that one. Dang it! Should have been faster.
Okay. But yeah, no, Ultra... Okay, so yes, it's only Ultra 4, but honestly, we might not need to worry about rank that much. Because look at this. They're making it that the Legends can already spawn at Ultra 4. Wow, this is brutal without area bonus. But
and remember, that's Ultra 4, that's your berry baseline. So chances are you're going to have Pokemon with matching berry types that are also buffed and that are helping you outperform that.
Yes. Like... Let's just theorize. If I get the worst berry of all the ones I could on this berry baseline team, that's Ghost. Because that's my Gengar. That immediately brings me to 1.9 mil. Which, and that'd be even better because Gengar wouldn't be getting a frequency debuff. He'd be just getting a... But this is still going to give it a frequency debuff because right now there's no way to set... These Pokemon get frequency debuffs, these ones don't. So even if we just assume doubling the berry strength. And now
I'm just thinking from an ingredient strategy perspective to
basically Master 1.
Like, assuming you can make a meal that's 100k on one of those top meals, and you do that 3 times a day, and then take that through the week, that's 2.1 million, right? That's like, as long as you can expand the pot reliably, and that's the question: is your pot expander good enough with that debuff to still hit that for you? But if you have great ingredient specialists, like if you have level 60 ingredient specialists that are mono or ABB, then you're probably going to be able to gather enough ingredients to hit 2.1 mil.
Yeah, like not considering all other things. Because yeah, let's see if
that's a very rough.
Let's see if I come up with a meal baseline. I know my worst meal types is honestly curries. So what's the best that I can make with curries right now? Probably going to be a Ninja Curry based team. Which, let's assume... I know that I'm at level 65 for Ninja... Actually, no, I'm not for Ninja Curry. Let's assume I was, just for the sake of putting this together. We're going to see if I make a Ninja Curry based team. And this is a weaker meal. If you make a higher tier meal, it's going to be even more insane than what I'll put together here. I'm just piecing this together for the sake of what I can do with my weakest. Yeah. Cresselia.
I mean, expert mode is definitely going to favor a rotation strategy, because if you're overproducing ingredients from certain Pokemon, like, I'm probably still going to be better off running my Golduck after I've gotten ingredients than, I don't know.
Well, if it's off typing, I don't think it's gonna be worth using. I don't think it's gonna be worth using off type Pokemon, off type non-ingredient Pokemon, other than when they have specific skills. Like Dedenne still obviously will be useful, but like skills that are more widely distributed, I think using off type is gonna be more difficult to use, more difficult to justify, with both being debuffed and missing out on the buffs of being matching type.
But with helping bonus is what I'm thinking. If you have helping bonus on a few Pokemon, you're overcoming it, and then it's just running it like it's normal anyway.
Yeah, but once again, you could use the helping bonus to, instead of counteract the negative effects, you can use them to actually boost them, so that there's no negative effects to counteract.
But only if you have helping bonus Pokemon on that type and that are worth using.
That's true.
That's the thing. But because I'm like, I look at my Beware and like, oh sure, it'll bring in a bunch of stuff, but it's only level 30, so it might get a bunch of ingredients, and the chances that the total strength is like, there's no way that it's ever going to compete on the overall total strength with my Golduck, who can also bring in bean sausages. So like, I don't know. It's just it's very nuanced here.
Yeah. My weakest team meal, or my weakest meal team, my weakest
Still
possible
gets you
meal
to
team with
2.1.
mine still lands 2.1 million. So this is probably my meal baseline is probably gonna be better in general.
And well, you turn on good camp ticket, right?
This
And
is
you
a good
don't,
camp
but you
ticket.
don't need to for ninja.
Yeah, I actually don't need to, and I almost could do it without good camp ticket even.
So you
1.8
should,
mil.
well, you should look at the number without good camp ticket. Yeah, 1.8.
Yeah. Well, I originally had good camp ticket auto enabled because I figured any week I'd be willing to go to expert mode. I'd be willing to expend a good camp ticket. Was my thought line before.
So you're gonna start
But
doing
now,
it every week?
I'm not going to do that because now that we know that it can be every week that's good camp ticket, I should not be doing that. Oh,
Yeah.
this is for a top team. That's wrong. Okay. It was this one? No, that's another top team. Why do I have... Oh, I need to trash some of these right next teams. I don't need all these. I can throw them together in like 2 seconds anyway. This is the berry baseline one. This is it. Because I was talking about Ghost Berry. Okay. Yeah, because now that I know that it can be every week, could we use the expert mode ticket at the end of week to stack expert bonus like ZZ Travel? We don't know yet. The mode's not actually out. This is just what's data mined. Okay, 1.4 mil.
I mean, in theory, Ricardo, at the end of the week, you could use an easy travel ticket to travel from where you are and pick Greengrass expert mode and enter expert mode with an expert mode ticket. That should be possible.
So actually, Ultra 3 is my berry baseline with no good camp ticket. Just came back from meeting. Stream still live. What time is it for you guys supposed to be late? 4 a.m. I'm just, yeah. You think ABB
Time to make breakfast?
is a lot more viable? ABB's never been inviable. ABB's always been one of the better options. But as far as will it become more viable, the only downside to ABB is they're less consistent. But, and they also take to level 60 before they actually work. Instead of Mono kind of works right away. Those are the only real two downsides to ABB. But once you get them to level 60, they're pretty much the same in most situations.
Did you know that Golda can trigger for 10,000 strength even at 3 in the morning?
Yeah.
So good.
Hey, it's officially a new day in my time zone. I could log a new...
we can make breakfast.
I could make breakfast right now. Should I make breakfast?
I
It's so stupid. I need to go to bed. This is the latest I've ever live streamed. But I wanted to stay up to talk about these things. This is a poor decision. I'm going to regret this tomorrow. I have work tomorrow. What am I doing? I don't have work Friday. I can recover then. Okay.
Alright, everyone tune back in tomorrow for the next part of the live stream.
I mean, I don't have work Friday. I could sleep in all day. Although I will say it does give... If Cress is off-type, Cress honestly becomes worse because it can be less reliable at the actual healing. When I look at this energy curve, that is rough. This is a rough energy curve for Cress. Oh, because of the debuff.
Gardevoir, fine.
I should probably stick with Gardevoir. Work Self is gonna hate you in 7 hours. 7 hours would be 11 a.m. I can sleep in that late. I don't work till 2 p.m. because I work evening shift, so I do have some time.
What I should be doing, I work with an engineering team that's based in India. I should just be working now. They're all working.
Yeah, it does give less viability to Cress as the soul healer when it's off type. So I should probably stick with, honestly, Pommo. Pomot should actually almost become my main healer. If I can actually get its main skill level up there. Just because my Gardevoir is actually not that great. My Gardevoir is actually not that great. My Pomot triggers more and has helping bonus. Because remember, I invested in a very mid Gardevoir because it's a shiny. This is more of a me thing than an everyone else thing.
Your Pomot will be max main skill level. Wait, did you get the sleep hours on it yet?
No, I haven't. That's the other consideration. So,
Oh.
but for future expert mode runs, I'll probably rely on Palmont as the primary healer most sleep weeks. But yeah, it triggers more than my guard. Oh wait a minute, maybe it doesn't. It triggers a little bit more than my guard, not a whole lot more. But
yeah, that's a whole trigger a day on average.
That's a 0.6 triggers a day.
Oh, I was behind.
Oh, you were behind when it had the health bonus stacks. That's wrong. Yeah, no, 0.6 triggers a day basically. 0.55, 0.56, if we want to be real exact. So that's a little bit better. But once I get a ribbon on it, that might help it a little bit more. Not really at all. Okay. Yeah, ribbons apparently don't help it that much. Okay, well, I'll still take it. It has help bonus, like 0.56 extra triggers a day on average, while also getting the bonus of help and bonus. Yeah, that's a lot better. I'm definitely going to switch to that being my more consistent healer during expert mode. Unless I roll Psychic Berries, and then it's my Cresselia.
Pocket Boy asks, were all the legendaries always available at Greengrass?
Yes.
And yes.
Yes, they were.
The way you can verify that is go to your Greengrass IO map and just scroll through the area decks.
They never banned the legendaries from there. It's just they're so watered down that they rarely ever show up. I think their reasoning for doing that was just to include new players in on the legendary events. So they made them available there. So, all legendaries are always at Greengrass, but there are so many things there that you're practically never going to see them. You're practically never going to see them off of Greengrass. So, what's up with the Reddit post that says that there was a secret nerf to E4E? What happened in the end? Nothing. The person. It was just RNG. It was just a much more bloated case of a person trying to get more scientific about a situation of bad RNG. And maybe potentially other factors. There really was nothing but a lot of confirmation bias just leading into people believing it was real. But realistically, here's the real conclusion that I was surprised.
Bad RNG days.
Here was the real conclusion that I was surprised nobody mentioned aside from me when I finally got to it. And I didn't come to it until the OP on that thread tagged me. RP. The RP formula uses the skill trigger rate in the calculation. If they nerfed the trigger rate of all E4E Pokemon, we would see everybody's Energy for Everyone Pokemon drop in RP. They can't shadow nerf. That's at least not in that way. So don't even bother with RNG. The RP formula alone proves that there was zero shadow nerf. And nobody was talking about that. I was shocked because I thought somebody would mention it.
I'm not shocked because people don't. Most of the people in the subreddit don't think about the game.
Here's the thing,
because they post and they say, "Why does my healer suck?" And it's like, because you're playing Pokemon Sleep, and some days it's gonna suck. That's the game.
What I found shocking is even like members of the community that get very engaged and look at more of the in-depth aspect of things made responses to that thread and didn't mention RP at all, and I was like, what? Like, guys, there's a real simple answer here. It's not, there's no shadow nerf, and it's very easily proven. That was one that just took me by surprise. Until someone finally tagged me. The OP thought I was going to support them, and or something. I don't know what they thought I was going to say, but they tagged me, and I got in and was like, no, there was no nerf.
What are you guys smoking?
That was basically my reaction. Time for conspiracy social experiment. But yeah, realistically, I think in expert mode, Crest is probably not going to be my best bet, which is a bit unfortunate because I've invested so much. But I also do need to get the Palmot to actually be like leveled, evolved. After posting next Shadow Nerf post, it wouldn't be a Shadow Nerf.
I think I'm gonna create a Shadow Nerf video about how healer E4E was shadow nerfed and that we can prove it, and then the video will end with saying, "Oh wait, did you guys see Velocity Raptor's comment? He said that it's fine." And that's it. After like going through the whole conspiracy in detail.
Yeah. One, I could be wrong about this part, but I'm pretty certain the skill, like, base value component is fixed and data mineable, if I'm right. Which, if that's the case, then data miners would be able to tell long before. But yeah, don't forget the it's over on the thumbnail, Ben, with the surprise face.
If you're taking any requests through the end of the week, I would love, if they get the data all in there, I would love to know if I would be well off to hunt Dedenne at Greengrass Expert.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it once they have, if they have it, but who knows if they'll have the data in time. I mean, from what I'm seeing initially, I'm going to guess that it's going to run into the same sort of Greengrass problems of just a lot of things spawn here. Houndoom, that's intriguing. Yeah. A lot of people have complained about how difficult Houndoom candies have been to get because of the rarity of Houndour and Houndoom. But now they've apparently moved Houndoom to Greengrass Expert. So, that's something interesting, I guess.
I'm just trying to figure out the lore behind this, too. So, here's Greengrass Isle, and actually, if you come back into these trees, there's another Snorlax, and there's a whole different set of Pokemon that come around. Yeah, they were all here all along.
Aaron is on the island, but it only likes this part of the island.
I mean, we already knew it was there. I mean, I made that whole thing about like, oh yeah, we had to go to Olgo Power Plant and catch some IRM and then come and import them into Greengrass for the people who can't come to the Olgo Power Plant to research.
Okay, wait, I just found something more intriguing. Ditto. All of the Ditto sleep styles are here. Except for...
all of them?
Yeah, there's Squirtle, Charmander, and Glaceon. I guess not all of them, because it is still missing...
Well, scroll down.
It's missing Gengar. Well, it'd be... The only ones that I can think of that aren't listed here are Gengar Sleep and Dragonite Sleep. Let's see,
Did you search Ditto?
There's no Dragonite. It would be Dragonite Sleep. And then the other one would be Gengar Sleep. Does Gengar show up anywhere? Nope, no, oh, wait.
Don't you just search Ditto?
I mean, I can just search Ditto, but... That's the
There's 8 sleep styles.
Pikachu Sleep, which was already there. Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charmander, Glaceon, a Top Belly. Then back to Rock Formed, yeah. So it's only missing the Ditto styles from Lapis and Old Gold. It's got all the other Ditto styles. That's intriguing,
and Larvitar.
Oh, and no... Well, Larvitar Sleep's been removed from the game. They data mined that it's gone.
I know. It's the Carmine Volcano of sleep styles.
What if this is how we got Larvitar Sleep? That'd be funny. But anyway, it's almost 4:15 a.m. I need to get sleep, realistically. Or I'm going to be waking up at noon, and I need to be... I will not have the time to get to work without rushing out the door at that point. So
just leave your computer on and I'll keep going with these guys for an hour, don't worry.
No one's going to be around to end the stream, so I'm just going to have to end it.
I'm just joking, of course.
Yeah. No. Alrighty, well.
Hey, but it's been fun. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you all. 4:15. It's been great. Thank you all for tuning in. Feel free to leave a like and subscribe if you aren't already. I imagine you're probably subscribed if you're viewing at this point, the 39 of you that are out there. But anyway, everybody, have a wonderful night. Sleep well.